Oh, that is very convenient.
Oh no, I got a 14.
I got a 12. Izzy, you're Circle of the Moon, right?
I'm the one that does really fucking high CR shit. Whatever one that is. Give me like 30 seconds and I'll check, unless you need it like this second.
I can check myself.
Fair.
Right,
Yeah, you're a Circle of the Moon druid.
We need rolls
That
for
makes sense.
the recap.
This game is a perpetual shitpost, and I love it. Oh, we're rolling for the recap? Okay.
Yep.
Good thing I came prepared. Unless someone gets a
Yeah,
one,
AJ's
I'm,
got
I'm reading this.
He just got that motherfucking gat on him.
Ash, I was up till almost 4 o'clock in the morning last night, rewatching the last session, so I can remember most of it.
Oh, smart of you. I remember about the last 30 seconds, the important 30 seconds. Alligator Cop is not the character sheet I need today.
Alligator Cop, what?
Interesting.
Do I need to send you Alligator Cop?
Holy shit.
Those are the characters.
I rolled a 2. I'm not doing the recap. Yay.
Actually,
Alright.
you and Fez will do a roll off.
What?
Roll off.
Did Fez also... Wait, did he also roll a 2?
Yep.
I rolled it too.
God damn it.
I'll do it since I have the notes. If you want me
I
to
don't.
send you the notes.
Let me put it this way. My memory has been a severe issue for the last couple months. Good luck. 2.
Hold on. Hang on.
I am rolling 2s.
This does not bode well.
I sent you
No,
the class notes.
Okay. Thanks. How would you roll?
I rolled a 6.
Fuck, wait, so I have to do it?
Yes.
If you want, I will do it. Since I haven't gone yet for recap.
I want you to know, AJ, there's 2 things in my DMs from you. And I want to read both. First, we have a lovely Bowsette meme. Sessions opens up with Thrilleron standing behind Diz, telling the party they'll be killed in 3 days. Basil and Stella tried to force him into combat with no luck. Instead, the party focused on taking care of a forest fire. I don't like it when my forest is on fire. Put the fire out, Diz gets struck by lightning, that was hysterical. I revived him by...
10 good berries, I fat thumbed the 9, I fat thumbed it.
No. It's definitely 10 good berries. He had like 10 days worth of food. He's fat as fuck.
Yes.
And blah, blah, blah. Then we did a prayer. Basil gets fucking like borderline smited with the present from the gods. That was hysterical. He gets fucking stabbed in the foot by his holy lance. Loved that. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, he just goes into a fucking trance for like 3 hours, and we all just stare at him going like, dude, what the fuck? Then we go looking for Tobias. He's fucking passed out in a bush drunk. Yeah, a fucking Kinku just chills on a tree and just starts making car alarm sounds. That was hysterical. Then we just like threw shit at it and it left. That was great. Blah, 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 blah. Oh yeah. This one's gonna be read completely. Toby gives the party wild magic potions, has them all tried in the shop, and we pretty much fucking almost TPK due to a fucking fireball. And the only reason that we didn't is because, AJ guessed the right amount of fucking things at T. So he used his free nat 20 in order to successfully, land in a position for a healing potion to land in his mouth with us successfully not TPKing. We can get fucking jumped by imps. Half of us almost die again. And he uses the power of 45 auto to smoke it in. It's a great fucking sentence. I beat the break one. Is fucking great. Diz cleans house with a level 3 magic missile. The fucking train arrives. And definitely one of us, not naming names, definitely went to fuck with the train horn and gave everyone a panic attack. And fucking Fezzle almost gets his ass beaten by a child. He successfully stops the child by questionable means that some of us think are questionable, some of us don't. I think it's fine. And I definitely sent a couple letters and got a couple weird letters back. Don't worry about it. And yeah. Now, we are about to not die. We're gonna die.
We're not gonna die.
Alright, so pardon me just a moment.
Meow.
Hey, y'all, talk.
I am saying words.
I am also saying words.
I too speak words.
Words is what I do speak.
Welcome to the Wordcast.
We cast words.
I'll be
Speaking
your-
words, I do.
I'll
Right.
be your word today.
Levels are fine. Just need to do a little sound check is all.
Rush my rock. Fuck. I fucked it up. Never mind. I'm stopping there. I fucked it up.
Power
Okay.
word.
By the way, we are live on Twitch, so
That's good. I fucked that up.
alright. So where we leave off is you guys are awaking in the tavern, each of you in your respective rooms, some of you in the main tavern area.
I'm definitely in the corner as a fucking direwolf for a bit, and then I'm just a normal fucking person passed out in the corner.
Yeah. Now you're just sort of awkwardly spooning with Harlow
Ew.
because he like fell asleep and like you curled up as a direwolf and then you undirewolfed in the middle of the night.
It definitely wakes up and then just kicks him awake. Not enough to deal damage, but like, hey, don't fucking touch me.
I'm calling CPS.
I mean, he just sort of flops onto the hardwood floor and gets up and starts to get ready for his day because he's working at the tavern to
he's not.
No, he's not. He earned his right to fight and die with the necromancer. and we're gonna
he
let him
still-
have that right.
he still has a job.
He's taking the day off.
But as you guys are waking up, I'm supposing that you guys are, all gathering down, getting some breakfast.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's very odd to hear a knock on a tavern door, but you do. And the knocking is continuing until one of you answer the door. Or until someone answers the door. I'm guessing Tobias goes and answers the door. And he opens the door, and an imp is sitting outside of the door. The moment that the door opens, he looks at the four of you, and sort of a sick little grin on his face as he gestures for you to all come out.
My notes just fucking vanished into thin air. That's fucking ridiculous. My Word document is just straight gone. Okay. Fuck it.
Well, I suppose it is time.
What awaits us, everyone?
He's going to, Andy's going to hand Vezel's javelin back to him, and he's going to hand Arlo his shield back.
Alright.
And Vezel, you're going to notice that your javelin is now magic. And same with Harlow's shield is now magic.
Well, they were already magic, but you gave them, I guess, different properties.
Yeah. Your javelin is a returning weapon. It gains a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. And after you throw it, it immediately comes back to your hand.
It is now +2,
+2.
because it was already a +1.
Nice. And Harlow, his shield gives it he has a +1 on his shield now.
It is also a +2. So I'm going to go ahead and update that.
Throw it right in our inventories.
Yes, go ahead and update that in your inventory if you don't mind. I will do it for Harlow.
How do I add a... Okay.
You can either do it manually or what have you.
So it's a javelin +2, you said?
Yep, and
Yes.
it returns to your hand after you throw it.
I just see a,
You can
I see a
just take
javelin like...
you can take a regular javelin and just add 2 to your attack and damage rolls.
I'll just... Okay.
That works. But it also still has the vicious javelin like stuff.
Well, no, that's a lance.
Or the vicious lance. Oh,
Delbert, I gave Delbert one of my
Never mind,
javelins.
never mind. I'm just dumb.
Very good.
I still have to manage inventory.
I don't know how a freaking document just vanishes into thin air.
So, I'm guessing you guys are like going out to greet this little imp who seems to be in a state of like controlled chaos. Like, you see that every every fiber of his being wants to attack you, but he's not. He's like restrained, almost not of his own will.
Oh, very entertaining.
So it does sort of a follow me type gesture and starts to fly off towards the woods.
Fly off with him.
Oh. Let's go.
And Harlow is right by your side. Well, you guys are probably a bit faster than he is. and his shield is kind of bulky, and so is his sword. So he lags behind just a little bit, but he tries to keep up. And as you guys are making your way towards the forest, you see that, like, the area is basically where you fought the last time with the imps, and you're heading in that same direction. It towards the north. It would seem as if this would also be towards the coordinates that Diz and Stella actually have.
Yes.
Is anyone doing anything during this travel time, or no?
Nope. Me and Numia are just flying about. But I am opening Foundry. My wild shape stuff is that.
Diz is sort of staring off into the distance a bit as they're walking, kind of trying to steel his resolve a bit. As he's even after having that talk with Fezzle the night before, is still terrified.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Or is Diz not actually like looking for anything? Is he just looking?
He's not looking for anything. He's just staring off into the distance.
1,000-yard stare.
Yeah.
Is anyone else like looking around as you're walking by?
I definitely am. Yeah.
Yeah, Andy's kind of looking around.
Numia is also just gonna perform the help action because Burb also see thing.
All right.
It is a solid perception with advantage, so we're gonna fling it twice. 30-20
All right.
and 30-20.
I got a 5.
Good talk.
So Stella notices this, but it doesn't seem like anyone else is like actively seeing this. About 60 feet off to either side, in increments of like maybe 10 or 20 feet, you see robed figures just dotting your path. They're not stepping any closer, and they are not actually like any sort of hostile. It's almost like they're standing to attention as you pass. It kind of
Getting out of the.
It kind of feels like they're being like stifled in a way.
I feel like the Necromancer's putting on a show for us.
Either that, or this is his backup plan for when we inevitably kill him.
There.
And believe me, I don't think the old flaming hands plus moonbeam to a to a tent is gonna solve this one for us.
Oh, worry not. I definitely prepped Moonbeam, and it's definitely gonna solve this.
I can't wait to see what I can do with this lance.
But yeah, they don't seem hostile at all. They are merely watching you pass by.
Do they seem to just be like standing there like statued zombies, or do they seem to like?
Oh, they are.
Okay.
They are very still.
So I could then theoretically presume that they're just sort of being controlled to stand there and
Yes.
just watching at us.
You can kind of see that, they're doing as like a soldier would do if they're following orders.
Hmm.
They're setting that attention.
Yes. It's almost weird in a way, because you know that the cult, as of recently, has had very little to no organization whatsoever.
This is unusual. They're usually just a bunch of nutcases trying to kill people.
You think the insert name of thing that we let out that's in my notes that got nuked?
Ozan?
Ozan,
Cthulhu?
thank you.
Oh, Ozan.
No, the dipshit that's really good at card tricks.
Oh.
You think that he's mobilized the cult collectively together again?
Fortunately, that might be the case. If he's able to whip them into military standards like this, that's definitely something that I'm not happy about.
Indeed.
You guys also hear, like, behind you, the sounds of, like, clanking armor. Like, basically someone in, like, people in plate mail, like, trying to run. And a couple of the paladins of your order actually catch up to you guys and are now walking with you.
What it feels like to be in a unit like this.
And with your dirty 20, Stella,
Yeah.
you can actually, peer into some of their hoods, and you see that their faces are, like, twisted, almost starting to rot.
Maybe.
They seem to be touched by some sort of necrotic power.
My bird didn't touch these ones. That one's not my fault. Definitely.
Even some of the cultists that are actually standing at attention, the hood is completely flat on their shoulder. So it seems that even the dead are standing at attention.
I think there's an odds that these will talk. I don't think they will.
Brilliant's powering up. He's scared.
And as you walk closer, you get to a very You're not at the same clearing as before, but it is very similar to the last one that you were at, where there's a circle of just absolutely dead and blackened, like, wildlife. Like, the trees have, like, rotten and fallen over, and the local wildlife has been just absolutely demolished.
I'm gonna kill them all. Every last one of them. Their house looks like that.
I raise my fist towards Stella for a fist bump.
I fist
You
bump.
can also hear, like, the maniacal giggling of a few imps along your way. None of them coming close enough to you to actually, like, reach you, but you can sort of also hear whispers as well. Like, how long would they last? Or stuff to that effect. Like, they're curious to see your fight. And then you arrive to the center circle, where this gray-cloaked man, or what looks like a man, is standing there. He raises his arms to both sides and says, "Welcome. I see that my servant has reached you quite nicely."
Indeed. Are we in a talking mood before a fighting mood, or how you guys feeling today?
Oh, I don't mind to exchange pleasantries.
I also would enjoy pleasantries.
The main thing that I would like to ask is where would you like your bodies to be buried?
In my forest, please. Thank you very much.
Done.
It's of dying today. Or if I do die, bury me by my parents.
I will see to it.
I look to
And
the
yes.
party and I go,
No one expects to die, but it all comes eventually.
honestly,
Brilliant,
he's-
right?
he's
That's
pretty-
your- that's your name?
Oh. Yes, my name is Kithrillian. It's been a long time since I've been called by that name.
Well, exactly. How would you like to die?
I think he'll just reincarnate again.
Any way that I could die to serve my master is a good death.
So,
Thinking on the lines of drowning in light, but
Hmm.
well, I'll see to that to the best of my abilities.
I do have a question for you, good sir. Are you just necromancer serving a lich, or have you yourself attained lichdom as well?
Oh. Quite a studied one, I suppose.
Plain as well. Yes.
Well, he pushes his hood down, even though it's raining, and you see, like, his flesh is basically, like, it's kind of shriveled to his skin. Like, basically, he is nothing but, like, a thin layer of skin and bone. Even his eyes are kind of shriveled in their sockets and seemingly, like, not working.
So, seeing as how quite obviously I'm definitely going to die today, would you mind indulging me in the secrets of lichdom and how one could possibly attain such? I mean, after all, if knowledge is useless to me, I'll be quite literally taking you to the grave.
Perhaps my master would better give you your knowledge.
Fair enough.
After
fair enough.
all, none of you are going to get an afterlife.
Going to join his army then. Some sort.
Your gods will not see you.
They're witnessing us right now.
Not after I am done. Your souls will serve my master and my... oops. Almost gave you the secret.
So we're gonna fight out here in the open instead of in the cave like last time?
No, I think here is good.
I do enjoy out here in the open.
Like last
Also,
time.
as you guys are talking, the stench of the stench of death is sort of like filling your nose. And no wonder, because like there's like a heaping pile of rotting flesh behind him. Like, I kind of should have told you before, but you know, yeah, there's a huge mass of like rotting flesh behind him.
May I inquire about the story behind that? You point at it.
It's a surprise. But I do want to tell you all that I will truly value your bodies. It is only the souls that I'm after.
That is an interest.
Don't worry. Your bodies will not be defiled. I'm merely
Possibly
only
reassuring
following
given
my
the state of-
orders. You will not fight amongst our ranks.
So, say we do die. Here, what is indeed the purpose with our souls?
I don't think I'm at liberty to say this.
Interesting.
I'm guessing Diz and Andy are just sort of not really like all there.
Yeah. Andy's got his hand on his gun.
Yeah.
Ella is sort of just like flying 30 feet in the air right now, just like arms crossed, just chilling.
Diz
And-
Diz has got one hand on his spellbook and the other hand on his wand.
It's basically about in a in like a phalanx position, like shield in front and lance to his right.
Also, I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna ready in action. If he does anything aggressive, I am gonna instantly cast Moonbeam.
Okay. I will keep that noted. He looks up into the sky, rain soaking his face, and he sighs. He looks back down at three of you, because one of you is in the air currently.
Mm-hmm.
And says, I will let you get the first shot. And like a little devilish grin on his face. And he holds his action.
I mean, you probably know if he's holding his action, then I'm gonna go 100 feet up in the air, because Moonbeam's range is 120 feet, and I don't want to be anywhere near this fucker.
Alright.
I am gonna die of fall damage when he inevitably casts sleep or something on me. Yes, come in.
Do I roll for initiative yet or no?
This would be an initiative roll, yes.
It's an
That makes sense.
roll, but we're gonna get a surprise round. Not technically a surprise, but
Yes.
Heyo.
So what happens if me and Andy are both
whoever
initiative
has,
14?
whoever has the most dex goes first.
I got a +2.
Okay.
Or I got 14 decks.
You say how much dex you got?
I have 0. Oh wait, dex in general?
Dex.
10.
Alright, I need.
Or Delbert goes first.
Alright,
No,
I need
yeah. Oh, okay.
initiatives. Diz.
21. Oh, sorry.
12.
Fezzle.
14.
Andy.
14, but I have a higher dex.
I'm just gonna put you down for 15. Stella.
30, 21.
Alright. Now we'll go ahead and roll.
Go ahead and loud, and I can't hear you. Okay. No audio bounce. You're saying again?
Where is my stat block?
It's wherever you put the stat block, that's where it is.
I didn't pin it. Fuck.
Control F, or if it's in Discord, search for the name of the fucker.
It's a screenshot.
Okay, do you need me to quickly tell you how to search by screenshots? Alright, so you're gonna click into the search bar. From whoever sent it has photo. Or image, technically, is the word. That's how you search by images.
Shit.
Hey guys, we kill him. Or, he's actually a god at this point and just doesn't have stats and we're doomed.
If the DM can't find if the DM can't find the stat block within 15
I was just doing
minutes,
it.
Hey, this is college rules. If current BBEG can't show up to the fight within 15 minutes, he forfeits. That we get to go home. He can't figure out how strong he is today, so he just lets us leave. Goes, come back tomorrow.
Ooh, found it.
Oh no.
Party done.
Alright,
I'm gonna die to fall damage today.
so... I need...
Last one.
Alright, it's HP. Alright, first up is Stella.
Lovely. All right. Well,
I was glad that you used your surprise attack to go 100 feet in the air, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay. I'm guessing that means you used your dash.
So I was 30 before, and then if we had 60, I'd be at 90. So do you want to call it 90 or do you want to call it 100?
I'll call it 90.
Okay. I'll move up and at the start of my turn. That's fine.
You have any bonus action and stuff?
No.
Alright.
End of my turn.
Next is Cathrillion.
Oh,
I need to do another last minute thing. What is the rating on that?
Hopefully the range is not 90 feet. That's why I'm up here.
Alright. Okay, you are not in range. Okay, so he looks down. The spell that he's wanting to use, not in range of his, target.
Please
He
tell
looks
me you
down
tried
at-
to put me to sleep.
He looks down at Andy. Are you within 30 feet of him at this point?
I assume I'm with the other guys, so I don't know.
How close did you guys get to him?
I don't know.
Believe it or not, we're actually 31 feet away.
Yeah,
You know what? I'll give that to you. He walks
Really?
2 feet closer to you and casts Blight on Andy. You must make a Constitution saving throw, Andy.
well,
That does not make it. Ooh. That is 38 necrotic damage.
That's exactly my hit points.
So Andy is down.
Oof.
And that is Cathrillian's turn. Andy, it is your turn to make a death saving throw.
That's a nat 1.
Ooh, that's 2 failures.
That's 2 failures.
One more and you're dead.
Next is Fezzle.
There goes me attacking. I cast Lay on Hands to get Andy back up. I'll burn 5 points for that.
Alright. Any bonus action?
Does this count as a bonus action? No, it's a one action. Shit. Okay. Real quick. Sorry.
It's alright. And do you have any bonus action spells?
That's what I was looking for right now.
Alright.
While you're doing that, I'm just gonna make a comment. Nope, yep, go ahead.
I was gonna say I yell for Diz to get near me. I cast Sanctuary.
Alright.
Numia is down sort of like vaguely near the ground, not like on the ground, like flying 15 feet above the ground.
What is the sanctuary again?
I'm at the first. It's the only first level I can do.
Yeah.
You ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. This spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effect attacks such as the explosion of a fireball. If the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, or also damages another creature, the spell ends.
I wouldn't use that on these, and I would use that on Andy.
Yeah, then cast it on Andy, so he can get back up.
Alright.
I think that's about my turn.
Alright. Next is Diz.
Well, Diz just watched Andy be put on the ground in a single attack, and he's like, well, that looked like it sucked, and he's going to cast Firebolt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
That's a 17 plus 8, 25 to hit.
That hits.
That is 4 plus 9, 13 fire damage.
Alright. Okay, what was the damage?
13.
Alright. You burn through a decent chunk of skin on his chest as that firebolt hits him direct, like square on. And
that
after-
is my turn.
And seeing what just happened, he's been quiet basically the whole walk, but as Andy is like knocked prone and almost killed in a single attack, next to Fezzle, you hear just a blood-curdling yell as Harlow enters rage.
Oh,
No.
And he runs up to Cathrillian and swings on him. let's see. That is. Is that piercing or slashing? Doesn't matter. He does. I'm gonna say slashing damage. He does 9 slashing damage to him with his sword, and then swings with an unarmed strike for his bonus action. And clocks Cthullian right in the jaw for 4 more damage. And next is one of the paladins that came with you.
I forgot they were there.
Same.
They were basically scared shitless, like as they were walking by. He rolls one of them rolls a 24 to hit.
Jeez.
They are going to smite on that.
Wait, they can still use smite, even though they're. You know what? I'm gonna take it. I forgot to say.
I don't think you should be arguing the fucking effectiveness.
Don't
of that
argue
spell.
against more
I'm
damage
just
than
ar-
Necromancer.
You got a point. I'll be quiet. I'll take a drink.
This man literally put our fucking artificer on the ground in a single shot. What makes
Listen,
you think he won't kill me instantly?
You got a point.
I'm 90
why-
feet in the air. I'm either completely safe or gonna die instantaneously. There's no in between for this height. I know what I'm doing. Yep, last words.
Alright, so ooh. That is overall 21 damage.
Jesus
Nice.
Christ, the smite did fucking 15 damage?
Yep.
God damn.
And then the second paladin is going to run up and also attack. And he also hits. And is also going to expend a smite.
Is
He
that
does 16 damage.
Golly.
Nice.
It is up to Stella.
Let there be light. I fly up 10 feet and cast Moonbeam. Directly on our Necromancer, air quotes, friend. I'm gonna need a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. Dingus.
Let us. What is his saving throws?
Hopefully bad.
You said Constitution?
Yep, DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
So he fails that, but he is going to choose to succeed instead.
Legendary resistance. Smart on him. Smart on him. So he's gonna take half damage of 12 radiant damage, which I think is going to get jumped up to 24 and then cut back down again.
Alright.
12 is what it is, radiant damage.
It takes 12 radiant damage.
Yes, I cast a fucking beam of light down from the fucking sky, bonks this fucker in the head, and that's my turn. Also, guys, stay within 60 feet of Numia. She can cast healing spells as a range of touch as long as she's within 100 feet of me.
Alright.
So I'm only
Next is
100.
Cthullian. He is quite annoyed by the beam of light that is on him, so he's going to move out of it.
Also, he technically starts his turn in the beam of light,
He does.
which means he takes damage again, I'm pretty sure. When a creature enters the light spell area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn in there.
Okay, so it definitely did start its turn in there, so...
Roll that damage again. Alright, that is 24 radiant damage.
17 for its...
Yeah, that is definitely cut in half. But also, I think if he's weak to radiant damage, I don't know.
24 doubled is 48. Half because he succeeded is 24.
You're 24 again. Yeah, that's what I suspected was going to be the situation here. All right. Lovely. And that is why we bring Moonbeam when we're fighting this thing, because I learned from AJ last time. Radiant damage good.
Radiant damage indeed good.
All right, continue.
Alright, so...
Now he fucking
He steps out of the moonbeam and looks up. And what is the range on this?
Hopefully less than 100 feet.
He just... You hear like a maddening chuckle from him. Like a sick smile on his face as he points towards you,
This isn't gonna go.
and a very familiar thing happens.
He's casting Moonbeam on me!
A yellow cloud whooshes from your body as you are stuck in this.
Except it doesn't happen because I cast Counterspell.
Okay.
What level
Wait,
spell
Casey
did
had-
you cast?
Counterspell is a 3rd level. You need to roll for that.
Yeah, I'm saying what level was the spell he just cast?
5th.
Okay, so that is 15 DC. Sorry, Stella.
I'll be fine, don't worry about it.
Alright, so...
How much damage am I taking?
Do I add anything to that? I don't. Okay, cool.
Oof.
That's a 3rd level
So you
spell.
need
Well, I only have
to-
2 of those.
You need to make a con saving throw.
I probably need to make 2 if this deals damage.
It does.
Okay, that is an 11.
That fails.
Okay. And with the damage, then I'll do my concentration check for Moonbeam.
You take 28 poison damage.
Okay. Do we do massive damage here?
I'll say no.
Okay. Yay. Lovely. Okay, so you said 28 damage. We're gonna divide that by 2, which is 14, so I have to roll a 14 or I lose Moonbeam. 12. I lose concentration on Moonbeam.
And
Alright.
he laughs and says, "Children."
How old are you, Grandpa?
Older than civilizations.
Okay.
Feeling more comfortable about his age, the Emperor's own paladins had to fucking lock him away back when he was still alive. If that makes any clearer.
Oh. Okay. So next is Andy.
Andy's going to jump back a little bit to get some ground between him and the necromancer, and he's going to first cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay.
Which heals for 7. And then he's going to use gun. I cast gun.
Alright, Delbert, roll for
Alright,
gun.
go ahead and roll your attack.
What damage does that deal? Gun damage.
Fuck.
Well,
Oof.
What'd you roll?
That one.
That is going to be...
It's a misfire, ain't it?
That is a misfire.
at least you didn't say something cool like, watch this.
And that sword defender's going to try to attack him.
Oh, your steel defender could have fucking stabilized you.
Yeah, I just realized he's there too. I forget he's there.
Did I just wasted 5 lay on him?
Hey, you didn't waste it.
16.
That doesn't hit.
And Sanctuary breaks.
So what did you roll on your misfire?
I rolled a nat 1, so it was a misfire, right?
Yes, but there's like a misfire table.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Really?
Sanctuary doesn't break unless he deals damage. And he missed.
What's the table I'm supposed to roll on?
You need... Okay, so misfire. Whenever you make an attack roll with a firearm, the dice roll equal to or lower the weapon's misfire score. The weapon misfires. The attack misses and the weapon cannot be used again until you spend an action to try and repair it. To repair your firearm, you must make a successful Tinker Tools check, DC equal to 8 plus your misfire score. If the check fails, your weapon is broken and must be mended out of combat. Alright, so you said that your... What was your actual guns? Because I can tell you the misfire score.
It's Pistol Alexandria.
I will have to look that up specifically.
I'm not seeing it here.
I can pull it up. Checking. That is an Matt Mercer weapon.
Just says misfire. It doesn't have an...
It doesn't say that it's misfire 1 usually.
Okay, so your misfire is 1.
Just one.
So you just got really unlucky. So you'll have to roll a 9 on your next thing, or your gun is broken. Alright. So after that,
Yes. But it takes a minute to cast AJ.
after that, Cathrillion is going to take a legendary action.
What the hell's that?
Oh, those are fun. They're actions that bosses can take when it's not their turn. They get usually around 3 is the average.
He is going to fix his gaze onto Fezzle. And you must succeed on a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
$22. Natural 20.
Alright, so you're looking at. You are now immune to his gaze for the next 24 hours.
What are you looking at? Anyways,
Alright.
no banter back.
Basically-
You giant walking pile of corpse.
As he was attempting to do, he is looking at you and says, "Fezzle, you will be a good one."
Be a good one. Pike. That's the right sentence.
Okay, and after that, it is Bezel's turn.
Oh, now it's where I get to have a try and have a little bit of fun. I cast Divine Favor on myself.
Alright. And go ahead and remind people what that does.
Divine Favor does is your parent empowers you with Divine Radiance. Until the spell ends, your weapon attack deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit. And yes, I intend on using it.
Alright.
I get into 10 feet of reach with my Vicious Lance, and I hit while I strike. 16 does it hit? Not 16, 12 does it hit?
That does not hit.
I go for the shield. Still doesn't hit. Guess I'm not having any fun this turn.
Don't worry.
Feel that.
After Fezzle is Diz's turn.
Andalus, do you wear armor?
I have leather armor on.
Arlo is unarmored.
I come up to Harlow and like, young man, would you like a bit of assistance?
Yes.
I lay my hand on his shoulder and I cast Mage Armor. His AC becomes 13 plus Dex.
Not the barbarian. Interesting choice.
He doesn't lose any bonuses or anything for being unarmored because it's Mage Armor.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you just raised his AC to 18.
Yes. Wow. Okay, you're just gonna
He's as AC as me.
Normally that low if you can get barbarian. That was an interesting. But
Well, he's unarmored. Like, he's unarmored.
Mage Armor doesn't count as wearing armor, so it doesn't
Yeah,
count.
most barbarians have unarmored defense. Dex plus con.
And I'm going to bonus action Misty Step back to Fezzle. Hello!
Alright. You see that, like, Harlow is breathing very heavily as he is just mad as fuck.
He's
So,
And after that, after you put your hand on his shoulder and give him that little boost, he turns back to Cathrillion and starts to wail on him again.
well, he tried.
And then
God damn.
whiffs both times. And like just unleashes a primal scream into Cathrillion's face, which is only met with a smile. And that would be the Paladin's turns, which they're going to do something interesting. But as he misses both of his attacks, you hear Cathrillion chuckle to himself and says, "You bring children to your fights? Interesting."
Hey man, don't knock it until you try it. That little kid can kick ass.
And they're both going to position themselves to where you guys are not within the cone. And
Oh
he's
shit.
going to have to make a DC 13 Dex save. Don't think he's very dexterous. I lied. He is actually pretty dexterous, so he's going to take half damage from the first
That's how
one.
you know the DM is not cheating.
So he's going to take half of 15 I'll just say 7.
Very generous of you to round up.
And then the second one is going to do the same thing. And Cthullian takes 7 more fire damage. It is now Stella's turn.
Alright, question. Do you allow bonus action potioning?
Yes.
Splendid.
For-
Yeah. And I know, so you're the DM that it's like, if you spend your action, you get the full, but if you do it as a bonus action, you roll it, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Alright, so since I definitely want to use my primary action, I am gonna let the luck of the dice help me with my turn. I'm gonna drink my potion of Wild Magic Sorcerer.
Oh god.
Ooh.
So,
You're drinking a full potion?
what's up?
You're drinking a full potion?
Yeah, I only have a full potion.
not one
Yeah,
of the-
I'm drinking the full
Okay.
one. So that's 1d4 plus 4 healing, so we're gonna start with that. Roll that. Okay, so I heal 5, that's fine. Alright, now let's see how many of... Okay, and I regained 1d4 plus 2 mana.
Yep.
d4. It's 3 mana, and if I... Okay, hang on. Read this, so... Okay, so
Oh,
I...
boy.
That's... is that instant, or can I... Wait.
You have the mana points available to you.
Okay, so then, like, if I cast a second level spell, I can then immediately swoop it in. It doesn't have to be, it's not lost because I only cast a third level spell then, yes?
Yes, but you, at the moment, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Because you started your turn in Cloud Kill.
Oh shit, that's still up there. I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me, because I'm going to move out of here. 17.
That passes. You only take half.
Good! 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 Roll low.
You take 6 poison damage.
Whew! Okay, good thing I fucking passed. Okay.
Very strong storm is starting to actually
Yeah.
move in and washes away that poison cloud.
Lovely. Okay. So. Okay, so the clouds, so I don't have to worry about moving, it's gone now?
Oh, fuck. I forgot. You have poison resistance.
I do have poison resistance, because I keep getting
Poison
punched with it.
resistance.
You have
Yes,
a ring.
ring poison.
I do have ring of poison resistance. I have resisted the poison damage. Were both of those poison damage?
Yes, both of those attacks were poison damage.
Okay, so that's plus 3 from that one. And how much was the other one? Does anyone know?
It was like 28.
Okay.
Because Cody have just saved you.
Actually, I still was alive. Okay, so hang on.
Saved you a bunch of like damage.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is I can take 14 hit points back, because 28 divided by 2 is 14. Splendid! I'm not immediately going to die in 3 seconds. Alright, am I outside of the cloud kill, or do I need to move?
The cloud kill has been dispersed by the growing storm.
Lovely, lovely. I think I need to roll a d100 to see what the fuck that potion did.
Yes, you need to roll a d100.
42! That's the best number in the game, so it's gonna be something good.
And because you drank a full potion, you're going to continue to roll for the next minute.
Oh, right! My... So every time it's my turn up. Is it every time my turn or after everybody ends? Every turn. I completely forgot that's how that one worked.
Oh, fuck. What? You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn.
I turn into a potted plant, as in I don't have a fly speed.
You are 100 feet in the air and you are a potted plant.
I fall 100 feet because I'm a fucking potted plant. Let me roll the fall damage on that. Okay, so fall damage is like 1d6 per 10 feet, I believe, right?
Yes.
Alright, so that's 10d6.
I'm going to actually give you like a little bit more peace of mind.
Yep.
This works like a wild shape or polymorph.
How much health does the potted plant have? 1?
Probably 1.
Okay, so good. I'll reduce 1. It will reduce the damage by 1 then.
Alright, so no, what's gonna happen is fall 100 feet, your pot shatters, and you revert back to your normal form. And you don't take the fall damage. You are just
I'm not gonna argue against that.
you're just prone on the ground.
Okay. Good. Good. It wouldn't have killed me outright, thankfully. Alright. I still have an action.
Brilliant is like laughing his ass off at that.
I still have an action in movement, actually, don't I?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna spend 15 feet of my movement to stand the fuck back up. I'm gonna go 15 feet back up in the air because I haven't learned my lesson yet. And while he's laughing, he can go ahead and suck my moonbeam at 3rd level.
Alright. That is another
DC
roll.
16 Constitution saving throw, please, good sir.
He fails, but he chooses to succeed.
Listen, guys, I am burning these so hard.
It's a good thing you're burning his legendary resistances.
Oh, yes, it is.
How many
3 per day.
a month you have?
Usually it's 3 per day, unless they're very, very, very special. 99% of them are 3 per day. Alright, so he's just gonna take 10 radiant damage. Doubled to 20, cut back down to 10.
Alright.
And that is a very eventful turn. Do I roll at the end of... at the beginning of everyone's turn, or just at the beginning of my turn?
The beginning of your turn.
Lovely. I'm gonna TP Chaos by fireballing again. Okay, I think it's Thrillian's turn now.
Arlo yells, "What the fuck?"
I was a plant.
Alright, so
Steals out language.
after sorry! After
know what?
Stella is Cathrillian.
Yep. At me, bro. I got. After we figured out that I'm good on poison, I'm plenty fine on health. Come at me, bro. Not like I could turn into a plant again.
What is... So, he's used...
Also, guys, I used one of his cloud kills on me and not everyone, so...
How often can you cast Cloud Club once he has the magic slots?
As long as he's got the slots for it, yeah. Or X amount per day, depending on how this
He's gonna...
built.
Let me roll this. He's gonna look at Stella real quick,
Yeah, that makes sense. I've been kicking his ass.
seeing that happen real. Actually, he's gonna make another saving throw.
Good for him.
He fails.
He's getting cooked.
He takes full moonbeam damage this time.
Yes! He starts his turn on Moonbeam. Moonbeam is fucking powerful. Alright, so he is gonna take 23 radiant damage, but because we learned last time, he is weak to that. Doubled is 46.
Alright, so he's going to.
He's gonna fucking murder me, because I keep dealing
What's happened?
damage. That well deserved.
What is half of that?
Half of that is 23 if he chooses to succeed.
Alright, so he's going to. Alright,
Actually, you're right. Wait. He doesn't have to remake the con save, by the way. Pretty sure this.
it's chill.
Okay.
He steps out. He steps out of the moonbeam,
Makes sense.
and he's looking very haggard.
Can't handle the light. Go back to your cave.
Around a minute.
I mean, yeah, we definitely could fill it up with water.
And
No.
another six smile creeps onto his face as he looks at Stella. Let's see.
Do I have water bucket proficiency at this point with the amount of
Are
fire?
you- Stella, are you immune to being charmed?
No.
Okay, so you're gonna need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Lovely! I'm actually fucking good at those. I'm a druid. Fuck. I rolled a 3, so that's an 11. Yes, I have a +8.
God.
A smile creeps onto his face, and you are charmed.
Oh, lovely!
he
Does he want
says-
me to attack my friends?
You should really kill your friends. And
seems
you
like
are
a good
now under
idea.
the effect of suggestion.
Okay.
Let's see.
Not my turn, so it's not like I can do anything.
What is his cadence? He doesn't have any bonus actions, so he's just gonna sit there. And it is now Andy's turn.
Alright. And he's gonna holster his gun because he doesn't want to fiddle around with it right now. He's gonna move up and he's gonna try to stick him with the rapier. 21 hit.
21 does hit. So,
It's 5 damage.
so as you like stick into Kithrillion, Andy, you start to have some images flash in your head. Memories not your own. Memories that, you know, are oddly familiar. I need to ask, are you attacking non-lethally?
No. I'm attacking lethally.
Okay. So, tell me how you are going to kill Kithrillion.
Well, what? Already?
Really?
He's just
Charm,
gonna-
is it charm concentration? I don't think it is it?
He's just
No, it is suggestion is concentration up to 8 hours.
Good, good. It's a good thing you killed him. Otherwise, someone was gonna get smacked by my moonbeam.
he's just gonna run up and he's just gonna take a quick jab at him and like right in the chest.
Okay, so as as you stab into him and like back away, like black blood oozes from his chest, and the images keep flashing into your mind. You see an image of a familiar figure. Andy, you see your mother holding a newborn child. You see, you know, work in the, like, images of you working in a field. Just general labor around the area. As Cathrillion falls to his knees, and the light starts to fade from his eyes, more images in your head, like, you know, holding a child in your arm and, like, trying to feed them. Like, just, you know, general life after the fatigue.
Yeah. And he just, you know, kind of put his hands over on his, like, hands on his side of his head.
And that is where Cathrillion expires, is just on his knees, slumped over.
More wild magic bullshits do I have to roll? Oh god.
You only rolled one, so you have to roll
I believe that is 9.
9 more. And I did not let Diz get out of it.
That's
So-
fine. No, we're rolling it. We're rolling them all. Alright,
Okay.
just tell me when.
Way back.
So yeah. Andy is hearing his father screaming at his, like, or not his father screaming, his mother screaming at his father in the memory. Saying, you know, we have to move. We can't live here anymore. Andy is starving. I am starving. And go ahead and roll, Stella.
Da-ba-da-da-dum. Roll number 2 is
And then,
79.
alright, 79. I'll keep. And after that, the images stop for you, Andy. So it's 79.
Yes.
Illusory butterflies and flower petals flutter in the air within 10 feet of you for the next minute.
Yeah, lovely.
Is your sword still in his chest, or did you pull it out?
I don't think I pulled it out yet.
Okay, Andy, you're still holding it?
Yeah.
Alright. So, as you are, like, sitting there, everyone roll perception.
Perception.
14.
11.
Do I need to roll it?
Yes. I said everyone.
5.
Check.
Yep.
Must be shit.
The skin on this this lich starts to become fuller, like the body's unshriveling itself, and color starts to return to the skin. purple hue starts to actually take to the skin. Horns grow out of the head, and black, and the hair that was previously on the scalp that was white turns to black. And let's see. I need to make a couple rolls real quick.
At some point, I would like to search the body for some form of gem or anything that I think might be a phylactery. Considering I have been reading up on liches.
Okay, so Stella, you start to like fiddle around with the body.
Yep, and check pockets and also like disgustingly like reach inside the chest cavity to see if he hid it inside himself like a fucking psychopath.
Well, you can't really reach inside the chest unless you like reach into the rapier wound.
Sure. Gotta be thorough when doing this kind of creepy stuff.
I would assume that Andy would try to stop this from happening as he's, you know, starting to recognize this person.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of push her away.
What? What's wrong?
Andy, you realize that this man is your father. And like a couple of coughs, you know, as he's choking up like blood.
I'm gonna pull the rapier out.
And he looks up to you. Andy.
Don't understand.
I couldn't stop it. I tried.
They're the dying?
But what did you do?
I need to do some research into Spare the Dying.
Okay, spare the dying. You touch a living creature that has 0 hit points. The creature becomes stable. The spell has no effect. No effect on undead. He's probably. Well, is he an undead anymore? It's on my spell sheet.
He is undead.
Good berry.
Laying hands.
He seems nice. Can I shove 10 good berries in his mouth?
So, like, I'm actually making him talk at the moment, but I've been considering him like unconscious at this point. And I've been rolling death saving throws like during this. He rolled a 9 and a 1.
Oof, he dead.
Like, so he's talking to Andy, and he's like, "Yeah, someone came into our house long ago, and tattooed me. I don't know what exactly he did. I didn't tell you were your mother. There was already so much happening. But after that, a burning sensation happened. I was drawn to this cave out in the middle of the forest. Where this book that I found corrupted me. I tried to resist for as long as I can. Couldn't.
Here's the book now, so we can properly destroy it. The one we already got?
After everything, I vowed to stop it. And like a little bit more blood starts to, trickle down his mouth and ooze from his chest. He falls forward onto his face.
I'm gonna grab him and pick him up before he falls. Kind of like holding up so he doesn't run face first into the mud.
And his body is completely, dead weighted. He's surprisingly light, even though, he seems to be like a full person. And a orange gem falls out of his back pocket.
I immediately step on the orange gem.
You kind of smush it into the mud.
Get back up and I try and crush it.
Can't break it.
Destroy this.
Drown in light. And I grab it and what?
I was gonna. I have another idea. I can just, you know how I do that thing where I touch things and they explode into nothingness?
The first product. I don't think that'll work. Let me
Goddammit.
see if I can tank the. Let me
Stab
just
with your
break it.
holy fucking lance.
That's what I was gonna do.
It's to be, well, let's just say it'd probably be destroyed easier with a holy weapon, yes.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, I do still have a moonbeam.
I'd rather destroy it with my lance.
Fair enough. It is pretty darn holy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's yet to actually. Yeah, it's yet to taste blood. So that's the annoying bit about it. Anyways.
Your parents aren't watching through it all the time, are they?
Well, just in combat, I meant to say. You know what I mean by.
Well, I was only asking because maybe they can choose to look past you missing. Never mind. I'm sure it's fine.
They're upset. It's just more my. I just got this cool weapon and I want to use it.
Then use it now.
Well, I dropped the gem on the ground and just plunged the lance straight down on top of it.
Who is close to him as he does this?
I am.
I am also close to him.
I'm within 5 feet.
I guess I'm also right there because it fell off of him.
And Harlow is basically ran up and hugged your leg.
Also, it's been way too long since I've rolled a fucking dice.
Alright, so
There is 8 more of those I need to do.
I need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw.
I wish you
I'm bad at those. 18!
19.
Alright, anybody who didn't roll above a 17, I need to roll for Harlow as well.
Woo! Rolled an 18.
I got exactly a 17.
Alright, so Harlow fails, and Diz, you said you fail?
I failed, yes.
I succeed.
So That is 26 necrotic damage.
Thank
quick,
God I succeed. That is exactly how much health I have.
quick question.
Yes.
Dispel magic? Question mark.
It's already happened at this point.
Doesn't matter.
The piece is off the board. Her
Choose
the
one
hand is off the
creature,
piece.
object, or magical effect within range.
Yes, let me, as a reaction, cast Dispel Magic to Fireball.
I mean, I could also just cast Counterspell.
This is not a spell. This is an effect that has happened as a result of a holy weapon striking a phylactery.
That's like the thing.
Alright, Dungeon Master. Keep your secrets.
Alright, so I assume that's 26 rounded down for me, so 13.
Everyone that passed takes half.
Lovely. I don't suppose that's
26,
also poison, is it?
13.
So
If it's half, then I'm down again.
DM, is that poison damage?
the first. Let's see. How much should I say?
Said 26.
You said it was 26.
Okay. It was 26 necrotic.
That puts me on the floor inside the toilet.
And then, surprisingly, 27 radiant damage.
That puts me in the ground.
Yeah.
Wait, so I take
Everyone
20
is at 0. Or is everyone at
Wait.
0?
Yes, I'm
Yeah,
down.
I'm trying to figure out how much at below 0 I am. Do I take half of that 27 radiant as well?
Yes, since you passed.
Okay, is that
Half of
rounded
20
down?
Yes.
DM? I am perfectly at 0. I have 13 hit points. You dealt 13 damage.
Alright.
That 8 health.
So,
The good news is I don't need to roll any more of these wild magic things because I'm fucking on the floor. That saves us from the other 8 of those. But now we have to make death saves, don't we?
I
Actually-
I have 20 things of lay on hand, so all 4 of you can get back up.
I'm pretty sure you just took fucking. Wait, how much health did you have? If you just
I
took
didn't take
20
any damage that fight. I took. Wait, you said it was it half of
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 19,
Yes, so you take
Then
half
you
of
have-
26 and you have to take half of 27.
so that's
So that's
26.
So you
That's
take
13
20.
and 13. Yeah, I was at full health because
Shit.
I wasn't able to. Like I said, I wasn't able to attack. I was able to get I was able to damage.
And
I
I
wasn't.
faced
Well, I was, I
also
can get everyone
other,
up.
the other 2 paladins also help.
Yeah.
Lovely.
They have.
So paladins, are they in range of this fireball?
They are like just outside of it.
Well,
It was like
well,
10. It was like a 10-foot radius.
Okay, so they're fine. So I don't gotta worry about them. So they can better
They're actually going to come up, and they have collectively 100 points in their lay on hands pool.
So I'll burn my. So I'll burn 5 on each of the party. So that's 20. So that's the remaining 20 gone.
Okay.
And
then
they have 100 points to divvy up between everybody.
so 25 on each.
Yeah, 25 on each. That'll work.
That works.
I have bad news for you guys. Diz is negative his maximum HP, meaning
Oh my
So
god.
you're at 0.
No, 23 knocked me to 0. Plus
And then the
47
26, and then the 27 gave you a negative death saving throw.
more. But once you hit negative half your max, it's death.
I mean, you're right, but also Dungeon Master can overrule whatever the fuck is in the rulebook. So if the Dungeon Master wants you to not be dead, you're not dead.
The first one knocked you to 0, and then the second one gave you a negative death saving throw.
Okay.
Congratulations, you're not dead. I thought I was gonna be like what just happened to you when I went 100 feet in the air, but I didn't. Yay me. Also, yay me not have to roll the other 8 of those fucking hits.
That is the rule that not Tim Lanning. That is NADPOD's rules for going down. You don't go into negative hit points, you just, like, if you take damage while down, you get a negative death saving throw.
So we don't use the instant death section of the rulebook in chapter 9?
Yep.
Lovely. That just means I get to get away with flying a lot more. Because instant death is the only thing I have to be worried about from falling 100 feet. That's just a buff to me.
So, yeah, everyone gets, well, I'm guessing
25
30
plus.
hit.
Yeah, we all have 30.
Yeah, everyone's back gets 30.
you're divided by 4.
Doing that.
Who's healing Arlo?
I'm fine. I burn the rest of my on Harlow, Diz, Stella, and Andy. That's 4.
Okay.
Do not use any of the healing on me. I can lesser heal myself.
So Harlow is
Stella is distinctly not paying attention to anyone and is immediately trying to get her bird back, which is almost certainly dead.
it would seem that both Harlow and Andy are, crying.
Somebody
That is
shut
not
the fuck up. It's very difficult when I'm trying to do a ritual spell here that lasts an hour. Thank you very much.
Giz stands up from his brief nap and then he says, well, as if that was any break from the usual. Did I miss anything?
And there are,
Sorry, go ahead.
there are like small white lights floating around your father,
I'm gonna
and
grab that one.
your hand just goes right through it. One of them, kind of in this fashion that is it Crown of Stars? Is that the spell?
It's not ritual cast, she's just spending an hour casting it.
Is that the name of the spell? Like the Crown of Stars?
Maybe.
Basically, it looks like kind of like that spell. Like lights are around his head, and one zips off and goes into Harlow. And surprisingly, Harlow just starts like bawling.
Said, quiet.
Stella,
What?
Kid Stella just got his soul back.
Well,
Can
good
you
for him.
relax a little?
I almost died. One of those is more important and much more dangerous. And I'm not crying.
Like Harlow takes a deep breath and sits up, and as Fezzle probably just deduced, there's a spark back in his eye that you notice.
Are there any fallen trees that are like still stable enough to sit on? Or any stumps?
There's like a log just laying on the ground nearby.
We forgot to do the rolls for the fucking thing, but I mean, there's only one guy to attack anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Diz pops his squad on the log, and he pulls
Oh.
out a caramel from his bag and offers it to Harlow. I
And-
figure the first thing you'd eat when you finally regained your childlike innocence would be something that you're fond of.
And he, you know, he's doing that like kid thing of like wiping his hands with his like wiping his hands on his eyes and like sniffling, and he takes it and is like, "Thanks, Diz. I'm more worried about Andy. Like, look."
So
Oh, Andy's already picked up his father and is walking back towards town.
don't worry about Andy, young man. He'll be fine. I'm sure he'll manage his grief well. We should follow him back to town, though. We don't know if those cultists on the road are waiting to ambush him.
DM, can you cast Find Familiar while walking? If the answer is no, she's not leaving.
I will say no.
But she's staying here and completely ignoring them. Stella is obsessive about her sister, who is a bird.
There is a gurgling coming from that pile of flesh near you.
But
Andalus, perhaps you should sit your father to the side for just a moment while we investigate whatever this bubbling and gurgling pile of flesh back here is.
He sets his father down by next to a tree. And
yes,
comes
Ethel.
back.
How can I help you?
I was just gonna say, should we back away from that, or are we actually gonna investigate this, Diz?
I mean, you guys can do whatever you want. If something needs to die, that is the only reason I will stop casting this spell. You let me know.
I mean, a bubbling and gurgling pile of flesh, I can only assume would need to die. But I will roll an investigation check upon DM's request.
Roll
Okay.
investigation.
Go ahead and roll.
While they're doing that, Andy's going to start fiddling with this gun to see if he can.
Natural 20.
Hey, yo!
That beats my 16 plus 4, 20.
This. Well, the first thing that Fezzle notices is that there, like with the gurgling, there's also like a rise and fall to the mound at this point. The second thing that he notices is there are some owl feathers like scattered around on the ground near the mound.
Did this thing eat my bird? Or is this not my bird's feathers?
I don't think you're
It's not paying attention, I'll be honest with you.
did Numia get caught in that blast?
I'm pretty sure. I just kind of assumed that Numia would have been in the vicinity to die in the fucking explosion.
Oh, she was 60 feet above the air.
No, she was not.
out of range.
No.
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 She was
I
above.
don't think he called Numia to you, like during that little bit.
I never called.
Yeah.
No, the last I said was Numia was 15 feet above the ground.
No, you said something
It was a
about her being
10-foot
60
range
feet.
on the
No,
blast.
she has a 60-foot range. Stay within 60 feet of her is what I said. I did not bring her
Yeah.
higher.
So, you said 15 feet off the ground.
Yeah, but she obviously would have landed on me the second combat stopped. That's just kind of her thing. I didn't say it, but she would have.
Alright. So, I don't think you can actually gather who the bird, like, let's see.
Also, Stella's literally not paying attention unless somebody shouts, "Yes, it needs to die." In which case, she's gonna come over very angrily and kill it.
When Numia drops to 0, does she disappear or does she just go unconscious?
She literally just disappears because she's a fucking soul entity thing, and I have to resummon her,
Alright.
which takes an hour.
So,
What she's doing unless somebody tells her something needs to die. And she cares about that bird more than people. If something does need to die, she's gonna walk over and grab it by the neck, and then it will die.
One second. I still need to grab some stats.
Sounds like yes, whatever's in there probably does need to die.
Out of character, the only thing I hear when, or the only thing that I can think of when I hear bubbling, gurgling pile of flesh is Flesh Golem.
Alright, so... Is anyone attacking it?
Is anyone telling Stella that it needs to die?
Is
If
it,
somebody says this should probably die, she's gonna walk over, touch it, and cast Inflict Wounds.
As far as it... Like, as far as everything is concerned, if no one touches it, it's not gonna do anything.
And Stella's not gonna do anything unless someone demands that it dies.
with Fezzel's natural 20 investigation, could we ensue that it intends violence upon people?
It is laying still. It is not doing anything.
Which is your oath allows you to channel divine energy to fuel magical effects. When you choose to channel divinity, you choose which option to use. You must finish a short or long rest to use channel divinity again. I can. Well, no, it's actually divine sense I was going to use, which
Divine
is
sense?
as an action you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn.
Huh, what's the range on that?
60 feet.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wait,
Next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hollow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Oh, okay. So that's not the thing that does alignment, that detects alignment, which I swear is a spell.
I mean, there's
So-
Detect Good and Evil, that's the spell.
Oh, okay. What? My brain's frying. Don't worry about it.
So,
You're good.
does Divine Sense detect good and evil?
As an
Does it
action, you
know
can detect good and
alignments?
evil.
Okay. You detect evil.
Is my lance still is my lance still charged with divine favor? Or after that?
How long does that
explosion?
last?
I think a
Does it
minute.
does it just tell you that evil exists in the vicinity of 60 feet, or does it tell you how many evil things, or what kind of evil thing is it? I've never played a Paladin.
I will read it again verbatim.
Yeah,
As an action,
yeah.
you can detect good and evil. At the end of your turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hollow spell, or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover. You can use this feature 4 times per long rest.
There's nothing to do with alignment then.
So, the
It detects
mound,
good and evil.
the whole mound you can detect is undead.
But is it good or evil? Because
It
it
is
still
evil.
says. Okay. Now going to spells. No, this might. Divine favor lasts for up to 1 minute. It's a concentration up to 1 minute.
Cool.
Alright,
Are
I
you
will
gonna
say
look
that
around?
your divine favor is expired.
I mean, I have 2 other charges. I can cast it again if the party wishes.
Don't look at me with it. I don't want to be looked at. That stuff's creepy.
So you two, should I pray to the gods?
Well, honestly, that's up to you if you want.
All right.
This thing definitely
I'm
does in fact need to die.
Hey,
Yes.
Leave it here, it'll only get stronger.
So you need me to kill it?
I cast my protection, divine favor again.
All right.
And I strike the flesh bag.
Okay. So what?
Let's nice. Walks on over.
What?
Okay. So I just got like several different messages at the same time. Andy, no.
Oh,
We already established that you cannot smite with a ranged attack
fuck.
because it specifically says melee or melee attack.
You can,
Does it say melee attack or melee weapon attack?
You can pistol whip him.
It says weapon
I will
attack.
allow.
It doesn't say melee.
'Cause
Fuck.
you can make melee attacks with ranged weapons, and you can make ranged attacks with melee
It
weapons.
says the next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as you strike.
Okay. So yeah, you can smite with gun.
Yeah.
I love it.
So do I have to roll? Do I have to? So do I have to still roll for attack? Or
Yes.
Tim, can I touch it and inflict wounds as
You,
part of our
11.
surprise round?
Okay. So you get advantage on your attack because it is, not moving.
Lovely. Did we all get that?
Oh shit! Yes. I just rolled a natural 20,
Hey, yo!
Alright.
and I dealt 10 damage. With
Are you gonna smite on that?
My damage
no.
will deal double.
All right.
So
you said
then with I cast it, and then I also cast the divine favor with that. So I will have to roll a 1d4 as well on top of that, right?
yep,
It'd be
and that is
2d4
also double.
critical.
That's 6.
So 16 damage total.
So as you collectively hit it, it starts to shift.
Oh?
And like folds of flesh start to come out of it as 4 legs form and push itself up off the ground. 2 wings unfold as a
Oh no!
draconic head looks at you.
Oh no!
Can I roll to attack it, please?
And it turns towards you, and a deafening roar comes from its head. I need you all to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Good at those, I say, as I roll a fucking one, I'm sure.
So 12.
15!
That's a 7. Like the one of 2 skills that I'm good at, and I roll a fucking 2.
Oof. Dude.
Alright. So no one passed that.
Holy shit.
Hey, guess what, guys? I'm dead again.
No, it's just a roar. We're just gonna be running.
Probably just gonna apply Frighten unless you're a wizard, in which case you
So-
die from 1d4 Frighten damage.
So you all are under the frightened condition and must spend your movement, or any available movement, to run.
I love how
What?
she goes from going to fucking slaughter whatever the fuck, too. I am terrified.
Frightening
Sure.
doesn't cause you to use your movement.
Whichever one causes you to use your movement, I forget which one. Which condition?
So either way, we're running back.
How
Yeah,
far do we have
you
to
got
run?
for 1 minute.
So basically, we're just gonna run back to town at this point.
Yes.
Okay.
And I grab my father as we run.
That is a very bad idea.
Oh shit.
So, as you guys are running away, as you guys are running back to town, you hear, the thumps of footsteps behind you, very large ones. Oh, it doesn't actually say here that that it's the frightened condition. It just says that you are frightened and must use your movement.
Fascinating. It's just a special ability then. Doesn't
Yeah,
it? Yes. Well,
I think it's frightening presence. But yeah, whatever this is that you guys just attacked and are now running from, it seems to be following you. We're just gonna maintain the initiative order from last one. First is Stella.
okay. I can fly, so I do that. Walking speed 30 feet. Actually, wait. No, it's probably best to. Direwolf is faster. Direwolf is faster, and I want to get the fuck away using as much movement as possible. So I am gonna bonus action Direwolf. Its movement speed is 50. I'm gonna use my action to dash. I'm now 100 feet fucking that way. Back to town.
Alright, next is Andy.
Andy's going to use his dash action to haul ass. And that's about it.
Yes, Angel. Okay. I'm assuming that everyone is doing this, as they're booking it.
Towards down? Absolutely not.
Stella is
Well,
looking
we-
it towards town at 100 feet per turn.
If that thing is following us into town, what townspeople do you think are going to be able to kill that thing?
Stella doesn't care. Stella's running. Stella's
Actually-
terrified.
I actually need to roll for the paladins to see if they were affected. I said wisdom. They also fail. So they are right beside you. And they also kind of, they look at you guys and say, scatter! They both fork off into different directions.
Got it.
Whose turn is it?
It is. I don't know which direction are you running.
It's gonna run every direction.
Well,
Y'all just stand out.
man with scatters, so we fanned out, but I need to know whose turn it is.
It is currently Fezzel's turn.
Okay, how close am I to the Dracolich?
Considering you used a turn to like dash. It is
Use a turn to dash.
60 feet from you.
Oh god, that is what's chasing us. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, I'm not planning running from that.
I'd rather have health than anything else right about now. I got a 60-foot gap between. You know what? Fuck. I'm gonna just dash. I guess I'll just dash that. Never mind. I was gonna use my my second level cure. What was it? Mend wounds. So I'm like, no, I'm gonna just dash it. Or lesser restoration. That's what I have.
So,
Never mind.
how's the as you guys like individually run, the dragon like creature just stops and lets out another roar, and then flies straight up 40 feet into the air. Looks around for somebody, and then after that it is Carlo's turn after Diz.
Okay, see. You say that it's looking for somebody. That makes me want to take the hide action.
Okay, go ahead and roll your stealth.
That is a 13.
Alright. Okay, so after that, Harlow sees what you did. I'm gonna see if he actually sees you. He rolls an 18 to like see what you're doing. And he follows suit.
Is he
And
hiding?
he you know, reaches down, picks up a couple branches off the ground, and stands holding them to each side. Harlow! Yeah?
Get down! That's a terrible way to hide!
He rolled a 2.
Oh. He still has mage armor, by the way. That lasts 8 hours.
And then, okay. I'm gonna retroactively tell everybody to roll another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Your DC is 20.
Oh, that's a
I
6.
fail.
He's 20? I have a damn good shot at this. Hang on. Fuck, I rolled a 3 on the dice. I don't...
Same here.
Okay, so everyone is... Let's see... What is Harlow's wisdom? He just barely fails.
Oof. Dude, I had such a good shot, and I fucking whipped it on the dice.
Yeah, imagine having a +5 to your wisdom saving throws and rolling a fucking 2.
Imagine having a +8 and rolling a fucking 3.
So yeah, everyone is still running. It
That's
seems.
fine.
And after Diz and Harlow, it is Stella's turn.
Wolf, 100-foot dash.
Okay. Andy.
Can he still see it?
I'll say if you duck behind a tree, you break line of sight.
Yeah, Andy's going to take the hide action.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth.
12.
Alright. Fezzle.
Sure.
What are you doing this turn? You basically have to use your action and movement to run. So, dash. If you break line of sight, you can use a bonus action hide.
Yeah, dash another 40 feet.
Alright. Are you gonna hide?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead and roll a stealth. I'll say without disadvantage because you're not trying to be quiet.
I smack my ass into a tree, and all you hear is a loud bang, as that's a D10.
What? You rolled a 10 for stealth?
Yeah.
Alright. After that is Diz.
Shit, guys. Gonna be honest, Diz doesn't know what the fuck to do.
Fucker, run.
Shit.
What does this thing have for?
I feel like it's I feel like it can catch up to me. That's the bad thing.
Dragon.
Perception is a wisdom skill, right?
Perception.
Yes, it is.
Wisdom, yeah.
Perception is wisdom.
This thing has a -1 to perception.
Oh, good for everyone that's still there.
That's
Bad
good.
for me, because it's not hard to perceive the wolf booking it at a fucking 100 miles an hour.
How close are... shit. How close are, How close are, Andalus and Vezel to me? I know that Harlow is, like, right out in front of me.
I'd say they are like double their movement speed away from you, like respectively.
I'm 60 feet away.
So that would be 60 feet. Can I get up? Get up, take a dash action, grab Harlow's hand as I'm getting up and running, and run 60 feet with him towards.
I will say that if you're gonna drag Harlow, it cancels out your dash.
Can I take him and run 30 feet and then do a hide action?
I'll allow that.
Okay. I will also try to call out to Fezzle and Andalus. Group together! I have a plan! And my stealth check is 18.
Alright. So
In which
after
direction are you guys going? Not towards the town, right?
I'm going towards them. If they're going towards the town, that is a bad idea, and they don't need to do that.
I think I'm the only idiot going towards the town, and I'm 200 feet away from you guys. Plus whatever distance you guys are going, I don't think I can hear you.
What's the range on telepathy?
Depends. Mine is 60 feet.
Okay, never mind.
You
I'll be
put
quiet.
me in range, though.
What?
Okay, never mind. I'll be quiet. I said.
So
That sounds
after Diz is Harlow. Harlow is going to hold his action in that stealth. He's using your stealth, Diz.
Okay, that's good.
After that is the dragon, who is going to look around, seeing two dragonborn paladins running in fear in different directions. It chooses one and flies towards it, catching up almost immediately, and is going to try to bite it. That hits. what is... Wait. Let's see. It's going to take... Okay, so they're going to take a combined total of 30 damage. And we need to make some saving throw. Okay, they resist at... And then it's going to tear into it with its claws. Going to take 13 more damage. And then let's see. Then one more thing it's going to do is in a 30-foot cone in front of it, it is going to breathe on this paladin. Fortunately, none of you are in the cone.
I was laughing hysterically when fighting a dragon someone shouted the phrase, "Group up."
And this paladin that led it off to, like, I'm guessing off to you guys' left, or respectively. If the dragon is... From the dragon's perspective, it is to the left. And you hear the final scream of one of these paladins. As its breath dropped it to 0 HP and killed it. After that is the other paladin who is running in the opposite direction. And then after that, it is Stella's turn again.
Bill Wolf. Still 100 feet that way towards town.
Actually, before that, I'm going to have everyone roll a wisdom saving throw.
Sure.
That's a 3.
That's a fucking 24.
Whoever rolled over a 20 passed and is no longer frightened. Anyone who rolled below 20 is still frightened.
I'm
God
not
damn it, dude.
I'm gonna quickly turn on and see, can I still see the dragon from 200 feet away from wherever the fuck I started?
How far are you from it? You're like over 200
I
feet.
200 feet. Yeah.
You are no longer within range of it.
Oh, lovely. I was just gonna
Although,
walk.
it's like 160 feet from you, actually, because it got like 40 feet closer.
Okay, so Stella's gonna she's gonna stealth. She's gonna wolf stealth, I guess. Through the trees back to town. And at this point, she's pretty convinced everyone else is dead since she doesn't see anyone, I assume. Does she see anyone? Did they all book it in different directions? I don't think anyone booked it in
I
her
don't think you
direction.
see anybody.
She can't see anyone and she's not in telepathic range, so at this point, her only conclusion is she heard screaming, presumably.
Yes, you heard like the final scream of like one person.
At this point, she logically thinks everyone's dead or about to die. She's gonna stealth through the woods. Let's get a wolf stealth going on here.
Alright.
Worse than my stealth. That is a solid 9 for wolf stealth.
Alright,
As she wolf stealths 50 feet through the woods, back towards
so...
town.
Okay, so...
No way she would know everyone else is alive.
Actually, it's going to take a legendary action. After
God.
that, you hear like trees being shook as it flaps its wings and wind like rushes out of the forest as this thing takes back off and flies in the clear opposite direction of you, surprisingly.
I'm fine.
It is like the beat of its wings knocked over like several trees, but other than that, it is flying away.
The wolf definitely pissed itself for a second, realized it was going the other way, and then was like, oh, thank God, I'm not dying.
It like passes over Diz and Harlow. Basically everyone that's like scattering, but it is, continuing on its flight path, using its dash actually to go 80 feet back towards where it came from.
It's a fucking slow bird.
I feel like we reset its aggro.
We went too far and it went back to spawn.
And you guys are now out of initiative
Lovely.
as it continues to fly on past where you believe that its original point was. So
Diz comes out of the brush and immediately attempts to run to find Fezzle and Andalus.
okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and have you make a perception check.
I'm great at those. That's a 6.
Okay, so yeah, rationalizing this, you know, everything is in disarray. You were like running for your life. You are like winded. You're like shaking from fear. So, like, you
As
can't seem to find anybody.
I call out desperately into the woods. I call Fezzle and Andy's names. Because me and Harlow did in fact hear screaming.
Yeah, everybody heard screaming.
Do I hear the shouting out of names?
How far into the forest did you actually go when you stealthed?
When she stealthed, she went another 50 feet. Like,
Right.
she went like horizontally, like 25 feet deeper into the forest, and then then 25 feet like back towards town.
I forget how
So
far
combined
does a
total
voice
of-
carry?
You went a combined total of 225 feet away from us.
Yes. Plus whatever distance you guys went. If you guys went the opposite direction of town 100%, then add your distance. Went
Okay,
like
so-
horizontally, add horizontal trigonometry.
If you're being really loud, you can be heard for 350 feet.
I am screaming at the top of my lungs.
You then
and that
immediately
would be-
hear back a direwolf
that would
howl.
be that would be 300 feet.
I assume I can hear it then.
So yeah, everybody can hear it.
You hear a loud direwolf
And-
howl in return.
Unfortunately, Numia has not been resummoned.
No. She's very, very angry about it. Because guess what? She can only do that once per long rest. And that spell's blown, I'm sure, at this point.
I'll say that since it was interrupted, the spell fizzled.
That's what I assumed. And that's fine. I DM'd you a thing. I assume you're... Yeah, you haven't seen it yet, it's fine. I DM'd you a thing about that specific spell thingy.
Okay. So everybody can see like the land scar that happened from this dragon, and in the middle of the scar there is like the shredded corpse of a dragonborn paladin, his armor like torn like tissue paper with claw marks in it, and the body inside of it is shriveled to basically nothing. I'm assuming that with Andy, or not Andy, but Diz like screaming his head off, everyone sort of gathers.
Yeah.
And in the like
Once
something
they
that
get spooked by the direwolf being happy that everyone's not dead.
something notable about the corpse is that like everything from the waist down is missing. You can reasonably assume that it's been eaten.
You get a happy direwolf. Everyone gets happy direwolf licks except Harlow, because Stella just doesn't like him.
Why?
She finds him annoying. She loves everybody else. It's just a weird quirk of hers is that she just finds Harlow annoying.
So, yeah, Harlow sort of looks at you as you do this, and just like an angry kid picks up and like hucks a pebble at you.
Does he deal 1 damage?
I need to roll for that because I'm gonna flavor that as an unarmed strike.
Go for it.
That is a
Well.
6.
To hit
Oh,
or
that's
6
a
damage?
6 to hit.
That is a 6 to hit.
Nope.
I'm like 6 with
The
an
rock
armed
just-
strike. Jesus Christ, this
the
kid
rock-
is strong.
The rock like just passes over your head harmlessly. Like
A soft
Harlow is
roll
like
of do it again.
shake.
No, literally, I just stare at him and I go, "Do it again, bitch! I dare you."
Like Harlow is like shaking in his boots at this point. Like partially from anger, partially from just fear.
Just getting death stared by a wolf, going, "Do it again and mean it this time."
Fezzle, why is she being so rude?
Because
Like we almost died.
I look at him, I look at her in 2 different glances, like both of you, enough.
Fine. The
I don't know
direwolf
what's going.
they're slightly trotting back towards town. Let's go. Or the dragon.
No, yeah, no. I want to talk to you right now. What's going on? I
Harlow is
understand.
nice.
And yet he was nice enough, and you were nice to him during that whole fight with me and him. So, color me confused.
Nice during the fight? No, you misunderstand. I wanted to kill him with my sword. You politely said you wanted to fight him yourself, and I was being respectful to you.
At this point, like noticing that you just said that you wanted to kill him, he walks away.
The
He just-
direwolf makes the best kind of giggle a direwolf can.
He throws his sword and shield on the ground and it's just, I'm done. That's it.
Done with you a while ago, bud. Wolf just walks back to town, sensing that everyone's gonna be pissed off at her. So she just
Awkwardly, you
blended.
guys are, both walking in the same direction, but
Kind of like when you pass someone in a hallway and you say, "Oh yeah, I'll see you later," and then you both walk the same way.
yeah.
You both actually have the next class and you forgot.
Like-
We're both just
As
quietly not talking.
Harlow notices that you're walking towards him, like he starts to pick up the pace and run.
He'll just go off into the forest and just take an obscure path at some distance that he can't see, just so that he's relaxed about it, because while she doesn't like him, she doesn't want to stress the kid out too much. She's just gonna take some obscure forest druid path for 2 hours, then she's gonna be out of wild shape, and then she's just gonna fly back to town.
So, what is everybody
She
else
loves
doing?
everyone else in the party. She just doesn't like him for some reason.
Andy's gonna go back and pick up his father.
All right.
He's not gonna leave him there.
At this point, rigor mortis is set in, and like he's a little bit easier to pick up now.
Man, if only I had taken Tensor's floating disc.
Dude, that spell is so good. Genuinely.
Shit. Diz stands back up onto his feet, and he puts away the talisman that he had clutched in his hands. Well, I suppose we should get back to town. God knows what that thing's going to do.
Just looks down at his side and just sees the wounds from all the necrotic and what was the other damage type I took?
You took radiant damage.
Just noticing all the wounds he took with the necrotic and radiant damage. I need either a bed, a priestess in bed, something. I
Are you saying you're too injured to make the journey?
can make the journey. It's just
Well,
I'm not in a good mood.
I can accommodate, Fezzle. That's no problem. We can camp out here if you want.
As much as I respect that, I want my own bed tonight. I'm sorry.
So the storm clears, and as you guys are walking back, the lines of cultists that were actually there seem to have shriveled and crumpled into the ground.
Good.
I deal with any of those assholes.
As you guys, start to walk towards town, you do notice that, Harlow's sword and shield is just on the ground.
As Diz passes them, he picks them up and puts them on his back.
So it is an uneventful walk back to town. You notice, Diz, that the sword and shield is really heavy, heavier than normal. God dang, this boy is strong.
Understandable. I mean, the lad is a barbarian.
I'll take one of the weapons. I'll take whichever one. I'll take the sword. For now.
No, it's quite all right. I can
sure?
handle the burden.
Okay.
So you make it back to town, and fortunately, it is, it's kind of the exact same as you left it.
What time of day is it? I know we left early in the morning.
I would say it is mid to late afternoon. But yeah, I need Diz and Fezzle to both roll an insight check.
18 plus 5, 23.
Yo. Nice.
Insight, yeah.
So you know that that sword and shield belonged to Arlo's father. It would be a very precious keepsake for him, and he just sort of threw it down in anger.
Fezzle, tend to your wounds. I'll go talk to the boy.
I'll be at my place if you need me.
Understood.
As you guys are like cresting the forest, another paladin, one that didn't come with you, actually approach Fezzle and asks for a casualty report.
If you're wondering what happened to your men, they're both dead. That thing killed them.
Didn't it only kill one of them?
Did it kill one of them, or did it kill both of them?
Killed one of them. The other one is MIA.
Killed one of them. The other one was MIA. Well, the other one's missing. That dragon instilled a fear in me that I've never felt in my entire lifetime. And I've stared down that
dragon.
I don't know, what would you call a thing with four arms, four limbs, 2 wings, a fucking tail, and a head, and it spits magic.
Dungeon Master, may I make a history check
Go ahead.
to know what it is?
Yeah, go ahead.
Never mind, that's an 8. That is a 1 plus 7.
It did be
I'll
a
roll
dragon.
It is a dragon.
I will roll history.
Go ahead.
The player Casey knows what it is, but the character Dizdrolium does not.
I'll also roll history.
It's 14.
For a 14, you can safely rule out that it was anything close to a lich.
So
It wasn't a
we-
Dracolich that was chasing
it
us?
wasn't a Dracolich?
You can safely assume that it, wasn't exactly alive, but also wasn't like a part of lichdom.
So it was just an undead dragon.
It seems that way.
Well, guys, now that I know it's not a Dracolich, we probably could have taken it in a fight.
Well, shit. Well, then again, it was screaming its head off and could get a weapon to it.
I will say that
Shut up,
you
Angel.
got- it did over 72 damage in a single turn.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because,
that's a lot of instant death, is what that is.
because of my ability to
It instantly-
avert instant death, I just don't die.
That is what my backup
Thanks to
character.
denial, I'm immortal.
I'll never die.
Remember
Actually-
to tell you that session of Wanius.
Let's have you roll a percentage, Casey.
Oh, you can't have me roll no percentage to instantly die, motherfucker.
No, I'm not doing that.
Roll a
How do you
fucking
work?
1 on your percentage dice and just the rocks fall, you die.
Okay, so what I was having planned does not happen.
Good to know.
Good to know.
Okay, so as you guys arrive in town, there's a bit of a commotion coming from the the town square, and Mayor Eliza is talking to somebody. It is a sort of stockish woman. She seems to be a humanoid, but with feathers, almost like a feather headdress, and coming out of her arms, sort of she's an Owlin. You recognize it.
Okay, so we're not
And-
talking Land O'Lakes box feathered headdress.
No.
God
And-
damn you, Casey.
This woman is absolutely laying into Eliza. Like, full on, Karen routine.
Diz, seeing this, walks up to Mayor Eliza. Mayor Eliza, what seems to be the problem, dear?
And before she can even respond, this woman also turns and looks at Diz. It's like, and I have a few choice words for you as well. And she pokes your chest really hard.
I think I know who this is, and I'm dying.
And I would be willing to take those words in my office. Unfortunately, I am currently on leave, so...
No, sir. You're gonna sit here and listen to what I have to say. The way that you and your kind have been treating my forest is appalling. I would rather die than have another tree felled in an attempt to have this whatever machine that carries things continue to function. I demand that you shut this thing down and pay recompense. You are. And
Diz,
don't think that I have forgotten the pollution that thing spews out every single second. And she scoffs.
Diz turns his head to the side slowly, looking at Mayor Eliza, and kind of like is looking at her like, what do we do about this?
She shrugs at you.
I turn back to the woman and I'm very sorry, dear, but it was not the decision of the council of this fine city to have the Artificers Guild build that contraption.
She
Nor
slaps
was
the
it the-
piss out of you. Do not call me dear.
Noted. Okay, nor was it the decision of this city's council to have them bring it here.
Another
I-
thing. Where is my sister and my niece?
Are you referring to Miss Stella?
Yes, that would be my niece. Correct.
And,
And where is
your-
my sister?
Your sister might be...
Celeste, you fool.
Oh... I'm sure Miss Stella would have news that she would share with you on her own. For the meantime, however, under the council's good gracious,
Ugh, you guys are so useless. She storms off.
oh thank God,
Yes, I
By
had
the-
one of my grandparents
by
be
the
a Karen.
by the bright blue light of Ioun, thank the gods above, I don't have to deal with that anymore.
See. Although she does notice that there is, like, Andy's holding a corpse. And is like,
Get ready, Andy.
you there. Purple one.
Yes.
How long has it been since that thing has died?
This thing is my father.
Yes, you're a tiefling, right?
Yes.
They allow tieflings in this town? I'm
Holy
walk-
shit, this bird is
Can I,
racist.
can I walk up and try and attempt to intimidate?
You may.
Fuck, 7. Oh no! No, that's a 13.
I will roll opposed. She smacks fire out of you.
Oh, fuck.
Like, full on. Do not dare to step to me, I am merely trying to help this poor man who is a demon. And she like raises an eyebrow.
F.
I have a spell that may do something for that.
No, if anything will help.
Okay, so yes, like lay the corpse on the ground
I lay him down.
and step back. And she looks at you, is like, it's been a while since I've dusted this spell off, but it'll take about an hour. And she, loses focus on all of you and just starts to chant as she looks at this corpse.
Diz turns to Vezel and kind of looks at him and is like, my apologies, Vezel. I wasn't aware we were having birds of prey in town this morning.
She is not
gonna be
paying
a turkey
attention
hunt.
anymore.
She fucking
So-
slapped the shit out of me.
Do you see now where Stella gets some of her sass from when she's in a bad mood? Runs in the family.
So, Mayor Eliza comes up to you. Well, I heard what happened this morning. Any news?
My dad is dead.
Well, there's that. Yes.
I- See that?
So
Do you mind stepping? Do you mind like walk? Can we do a walk and talk?
all of us or just me?
Anyone that would participate?
I'm staying here.
Somewhere in this.
Vezel, you coming?
Is there a healing potion in any of this?
I'm sure that we can source you some. I'm sure Thaddeus will provide with any healing that you may need.
I'll just be going back to my place then. It's just I'm not doing good right now.
Okay, so just Diz then,
His face lights up immediately.
Teacher's pet.
and she walks towards the tavern, talking to you. It's like, so what exactly happened? I noticed Harlow stormed into the tavern. Wouldn't say a lick of what happened.
Well, it is a good thing that I have the trinkets he left behind. But
Wait, did you let him fight?
well, the boy wouldn't take no for an answer. He almost kicked he put, well, let's just say he put a little bit of hurting on Fezzle. He was able to hold his own. He did quite
Well-
well for himself.
It's fortunate that he didn't die. But like I said, what happened?
Well, the boy's soul has returned to him. Yay, good news.
Yes, I would say that is good news.
Upon us defeating the Lich, Cathrillion, we found out that Cathrillion is Andalus's father.
No.
Yes, that seems to be what's happening.
That. My god. Or gods.
And also in and excuse my French, in shittier news, there is an undead dragon that is now awake and on the loose.
There's never any truly good news with you, is there? As
No, not really. I was
Excuse
thinking
my
about it for a
French.
moment, but no.
So, excuse my French, so that is the shit lining of the shit cloud.
Yeah, that's about right.
Uh,
And turn this game.
what?
Did the French in this game somehow?
I did not understand a word of what you said.
I heard the French got into this game somehow, and I'm not sure if that's right.
Yep. That's exactly what it was.
Okay.
Oh,
So, excuse my French. I'm like, wait, the French are here?
That's
Sorry. Continue.
pretty good.
But well, I probably should have asked you if you wanted the bad news or the badder news or the worst news first, but here's the bad news. The reason that Harlow scampered off the way he did is because of a slight disagreement between him and Stella. Stella
I see.
maybe perhaps said some things that the boy should not have heard, and caused him to throw down his weapons and walk home.
well, what was it? It couldn't have been that bad.
Well,
I would imagine that the boy's temper is out of control at this point.
she did say that she wanted to kill him.
And her face just goes slack.
I'm sure she wasn't being serious. She just has a little wanton dislike for the child.
As out of all of my years of working with Stella, I have never known that woman to joke about that kind of thing.
Wow, that really does look bad on paper, doesn't it?
I don't understand why she would say such a thing if she didn't mean it.
Well, I was actually on my way to deliver the trinkets to the boy. If you would like to accompany.
Well, he is in the tavern. Also, that woman, she said somebody was missing. A Celeste?
See, allow me to introduce you to Bad News Part 4, the worstest news.
The worst news is unbreakable.
I love this so much.
I believe the name Celeste Luna coincides with the spirit associated with the familiar Numia Luna. And I don't know if you're a mathematician or anything like that, but well, for that to have happened, that particular person would have to have died. So I don't know which is the biggest problem on our hands at current. the dragon, the boy,
And
or
as
the
you're
woman.
as you're saying this, before you guys even pass through like the doors of the tavern, she reaches into her blouse and pulls out a flask and opens it and takes a very large swig,
I like this
Ma'am.
mirror.
and then puts it back into her blouse, and then
Ma'am,
walks
it's-
through the tavern doors.
Ma'am, it's noon. It's way too early for that.
In these times, no, that's way too late. She needs to be drinking when she gets up.
Well,
You
if I'm no longer needed, I suppose that I'll go talk to the boy.
Okay, so we're gonna cut to town square, where this woman, who has now been identified as Stella's aunt, is currently working on Andalus's father's body. She has a hand on its chest and is chanting like phrases in like what you would imagine spoken magical script sounds like.
Sylvan?
Yeah, let's say Sylvan.
Fuck.
Over time, the body like melds and transforms into like an entirely different body.
Yo.
I don't know what spell she's casting.
She's casting Reincarnate.
I need to roll a D100.
Come on, Dwarf Daddy.
I'm sorry, your dad's a bugbear.
He's just a squid.
Oh no.
Pick it up, throw him in the fucking town square fountain.
He's just in a depth can of beans.
Just can of beans.
I've got a dad who's a
Beans.
squid.
In that one, can you become a can of beans?
I could not have rolled any better. What? The body doesn't change.
Oh!
Oh my god.
It just
Fucking great.
it just becomes becomes a more lifelike version of that body. I rolled a 99, which is tiefling.
Jesus.
I love it. Stella also sends another animal messenger, but she's somewhere.
Okay. So she
That's a 100
Pulls
give me
out-
out of curiosity.
100 gives me tiefling.
Oh,
It is
100
97 to 100 is
Oh,
tiefling.
okay.
She pulls out a stone and crushes it and sprinkles it over the body. And the body just so, and he sits up.
I immediately hug him.
See, there's nothing. Reincarnated creature recalls its former life and experiences. It retains the capabilities ahead is okay, except for the changes in original. So, there are no changes. This is just your dad,
Is your daddy?
I love
Your
it.
daddy.
and he hugs you back.
Dice giveth.
That was Dice. That was Dice Christ speaking through our dungeon master.
Yes.
Well, I guess I don't have to tell Mom that you're dead now.
Mom's still alive. Wait, my wife is still alive.
You should be, last I checked.
I don't know why I called her mom. Don't tell your mom. Your dad's into some weird shit.
I can tell. My dad's a cult daddy.
He's a goat daddy.
But,
Daddy.
Daddy.
he seems to be like discombobulated.
Step 1. Discombobulate.
Discombobulate.
We need to get you to my friend so he can purify those tattoos off of you.
And he looks down, and yeah, there are some like script, like tattoos, like much more than what you used to have, and you were surprised that they're not glowing at all.
And I'm,
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, he gets up and, hand over the shoulder, is walking with you.
I'm going to take him to
And-
Fezzel.
And, Stella's aunt just, you're welcome!
I'm not
Hey.
going to apologize. She slapped my friends.
And she's like, sort of,
Hey, her. I
She's
thought, I
like-
thought she was gonna be an asshole to her.
she's like walk stomping towards you, like following you. It's like, no, you need to help me now. You're in my debt.
I just turn around and look at her. What do I owe you?
Well, we need to find Celeste, and it's like, we need to find Celeste. She's gone. We also need to find Stella.
Oh, I assume Stella will be back here soon.
Well, where's Celeste?
Does Andy know who that is?
You could reasonably assume, because she said Stella's mom, and
Okay. I have no clue.
Celeste is Stella's mother.
I
but she
have-
specifically said Stella's mom is gone.
okay.
Yes.
I have no clue where she is.
Well, you need to help me find her.
Well, let me take care of my dad first. Then we'll worry about your relatives.
Okay.
This lady is a fucking dick.
Yes.
Did I literally not describe that she has an aunt whose name is Karen, who is a literal Karen?
Does she have the haircut?
Oh yeah.
Cut.
Does it fade, like slowly fade to brown? Like is it blonde and fades to brown?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Andy's just going to take his dad to Fezzel.
Hold on, I'm gonna find a reference image.
Oh my god, yes.
By the way, I love the fucking mayor image Angel put in chat.
I've just been needing to take a break. Well, it's just a mental break.
Literally just drew
No, this one's even better.
What'd you do? Just Google birds with hair?
I googled bird with Karen haircut.
Please tell me it's a bad Photoshop.
I hope that's a bad Photoshop.
Okay, I'll have to look. No.
I fucking love this game so much.
Here is a better one.
I
So-
love. Oh my god, yes! That bird wants to speak to your manager.
But yeah. She's like impatiently walking next to you as you, not helping you, but is like trying to hurry you along.
Is she like making the occasional scoff?
Oh yeah. She is pissed.
I don't start intentionally walking slower. I kind of speed up a little bit.
And I guess you guys make it to Fezzel's house.
I knock on the door.
And she's like- And as you knock on this door, she, scoffs and, knocks louder. Like,
Open the door.
She is like- she's like police banging on the door.
I'm sorry, are you paying for my door?
The first knock was me. She,
I know, I figured as much. I'm looking right at her. I'm like, I'm sorry, are you paying for my door?
You there, do whatever it is that you do to that one. And she points at Andy's father.
you remember when you removed
take-
my tattoos?
And
He's kind of got him.
and this blueness.
And if you would like to talk to me like that again, I could always give you another slap.
A lance the size of your torso. How would you like to have your torso gauged with said lance?
And she holds out her hand and it crackles with lightning. Try it.
Hold out my lance and it lights with gold.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So, apologize for my door. And we
No.
can move on. Okay. Then he's not gonna get his tattoos fixed. You're not gonna find your sister or your niece. And we're just gonna be here and we're just gonna be in this fucking whole standstill.
And
I
she,
cast thaumaturgy and I scream, "You're both pretty, shut the fuck up." It echoes throughout the town.
it's like, wait, I recognize those markings on your armor. You're a paladin.
Yeah, something like that.
You're not very paladin-like, are you?
I'm sorry, I just had to not only bury like two really good friends of mine, another paladin who I just had to watch get ripped asunder by a undead dragon, and now I have to. Oh, I'm not done with talking right now, sweetheart. I also had to not only deal with your niece and her machinations with whatever Emperor blessed cursed sword she has, and that's basically driving her to basically that on the slightest bit of damage, constantly makes her wish death on anything that fucking decided to do it to her. And not only that, I have to figure out what the hell is going on at the Capitol? What the fuck is going on here? I have to figure out. We have to do everything. So pardon me, but my oath is but my paladinness is kind of at a little bit of a standby right now. I am really fucking hurt. I had to take the blast of not only necrotic, but divine damage. So please. Make my fucking day.
I live for the
And-
drama and roleplay of D&D.
And she holds out her hand, and a minor illusion is just seemingly a scroll. It unrolls to a certain point. It's like it says here that in your oath as a paladin that you cannot deny help to the needy.
For which god?
For the Emperor, of course. I know of your order.
You've punch the
You've
punch
never
the wall
been.
next to him.
You've never been to Fort Anvil, have you?
No, I
don't
have
see
not.
the look on your face.
I have not.
Well, I've met your triumvirate.
Tell me, what's your opinion on Kalis?
He's a dick.
Okay, I like you a little bit more now. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Okay. At this point, I think I kind of imagine Crux took his armor off just so he can just so he can lie down. So I gotta go get the seal. Give me like
Alright.
3 minutes,
Okay.
and I just proceed to get at least the chest piece. We agree that the seal is on the chest piece, right?
Yes. I believe you said that you stuck the.
Yeah, I stuck it to my chest piece. All right, Andy, have your dad sit down. This is gonna hurt a lot, sir.
Yeah, you're going
I'm not
to seat for this.
Wait. You said this is gonna hurt?
Yeah.
You remember how you had those tattoos grafted onto you?
Yeah. I am not down for hurting right now.
He probably still needs to be healed.
I'll cast second level Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
That's 10.
What's the name of Celestant again, Karen?
Son,
Yes.
Karen.
I am not down for hurting.
You want me to get the
And-
tattoos off you or no?
Like, you can tell that he's just being a baby at this point.
Karen, grab me the scabbard for my sword.
Do you want to hold my hand while he does this?
Wait,
I've
wait,
been through this. I've been through this. Come on.
Wait, what are you doing? Wait.
What am I doing? Or when?
And you know, he's being a huge baby.
He's like a kid who doesn't want to get a
And-
flu shot.
DM,
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes.
can I use can I use the scabbard of my longsword as a thing for him to bite down on?
That'll work.
Karen, pass me. Can you do me a huge favor? See that longsword there?
She's not paying attention to you at the moment. You see that she's actually she's concentrating on a spell.
So I go and grab the.
Yeah, exactly.
I go grab the sword. I take it out. Put the sword on. I put the sword on my bed, and I said, "Bite down."
At this point, Andy pretty much has his dad in the Master Lock, if you know what that is, or a full Nelson. A full Nelson. Yeah.
Bite down. I hold. What's your father's name again?
Fuck, let me look. Actually,
I hold Andy's father by his
name
by
is
his shoulder.
Atreus.
I hold Atreus by his shoulders and I say, "Just breathe. It's gonna hurt for only like a minute, but you'll be fine."
Okay, so please just count down.
I'll count down from 3.
3,
3.
2, 1.
Oh, I was going to do the thing where I skip.
No.
Okay, so Stella, are you within 1,000 feet of this?
Is my house within 1,000 feet of this?
Uh,
I assume?
yes.
Then yeah.
Okay, so
She's taking a nap at her house in the forest.
after about a minute of doing
Assuming the thing that I said we
Base-
were going to do happened, yeah?
uh,
The thing? Yeah?
so she, from you guys' perspective, after she does what looks like a spell, just turns and walks into a different direction. Basically just walking out of the scene.
Where do you think that my girl gets that from, too?
She is walking towards where you guys know is Stella's house.
Well, at least she's leaving now.
I need to actually... What level can she do thing?
That's a great question. She cast a level 5 spell already.
Okay.
I don't know what locate person is. Presumably that's what she cast.
She turns into a giant eagle and flies away.
Yeah. We do bird things.
And he's gonna lean towards Fizzle. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of dope.
Two-headed eagle, I'd be more impressed, but that's besides the point.
So
Is
It
it
is
what was
just-
the name again? Andrix?
yeah, it is Andrix, Andy, and
No, it's
Fezzle,
Atreus.
or Andreas.
Atreus. I accidentally named him after the kid from God of War. Boy.
So like there are visible tears on Andreas's face as like he is like he let out a little whimper as he bit down on the sheath, and he like lets go of it and looks you in the face with like a pleading look, like, "Don't tell your mom I cried."
I guess I see where I get my toughness from.
Also, would you please let me go?
I do. I let him
He's
go.
like, he says, "Oh, hush. Well, or, if you tell mother that, I cried, I will tell her that you killed me." And we
I will
both
tell
know
you-
how scary she is.
I'll tell her that you were turned into a lich, though, sir.
Fair point. And he starts to walk towards
just won't
you
speak of
guys'
this.
house. Like, we still live over in this house, right?
How long have you been gone?
And
How have I not noticed?
you know that the house that he's pointing at is has not belonged to your family in like maybe 10 years.
No, we live over here now.
Hopefully in a nicer area.
Before we leave,
And
I go to shake Fezzle's hand and I put 5 gold in his hand.
It's like-
Here, keep the gold. Do you have another health potion on you?
wait,
I have the wild magic potion.
No,
What's this
I'm
in
good.
your-
I have one of those. I have one of those as well, and I have no intention of using. Let's just say, you know how I was gifted that golden relic by my mother?
Yeah.
That's going to be used a lot further, lot earlier than that fucking.
Andy,
fucking
roll
vial
a
bottle.
roll perception.
I'm not good at perception.
Shame
4.
the one who is fucking taking a nap.
Okay,
Do you want me to roll? Do you want me to roll perception as well?
you may, yes.
Hold on. Hang on a second. It's just got load. Perception?
Yep.
Ah, shit, wrong button. That's a 7. Shit.
Okay, so neither of you notice,
I don't like that.
and as you guys are walking, like the most that you can see is that he's fiddling with something. Let's see. I need to roll.
Oh, dear God, I don't like this.
Okay, so nothing visible happens.
That's bad.
I don't like this.
And he's kind of mumbling to himself as he's
I'm
like
sorry, what?
as he's
Nothing
like messing
happens,
around.
AJ.
Nothing visible happens.
You forgot to get his ball sack tattoos.
Ah, fuck. I always forget about those.
I'm gonna roll one more time.
God,
Okay,
glad I'm not over there. Guys
Um,
get paid by something stupid
he-
and I'm alive.
Did you actually happen to fix your gun, or did you not get a chance to fix it?
I mean,
Yeah.
I was fiddling with it, but I don't know if I actually fixed it or not.
You needed to roll a 9.
You want me to
To
go ahead and roll
fix it?
that?
Yeah, let's go ahead and retroactively roll that.
I mean, if it's any consolation, I can
That's
probably
a nat
just mend
20.
it back together. Oh,
Hey,
okay, never mind.
yo.
It's perfect.
Okay, so it is in
Never had
perfect
a-
functioning order.
Against the autosphere function.
I feel like you probably didn't want to fix it.
I think it's gonna go off in your pants.
Well,
uh,
I've made a holster for it.
Is it in your holster?
after a little bit of walking, you hear the sound of your gun racking, and
I immediately turn around.
well, your dad is in front of you,
Oh,
and the sound of the gun is in front of you.
whoa, hey, wait, whoa, what do you have?
And you see that he has your gun. This was in your pocket, son. What's this?
You give it back.
Oh, what? Well, I already know what a fucking pepper box is. No.
It's like that.
Yeah, I could tell by the way that, there's these little pellet things in here, and he shows you like a deconstructed bullet that he pulled out of the gun.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, I could safely assume that this is gunpowder, this is a bullet, and what kind of invention is like this little popper jacket thing?
Just give me my gun.
All right, and I'm gonna have him roll one more time.
Oh
He
no.
rolls he tosses it and it lands perfectly in your hand. Safety is on. Nothing is out of order, except for the fact that it is missing around.
I walk over and I
That's
slap
pretty
his hand like he's a toddler who got something he shouldn't have.
Hey, by the way, he rolled a 19 sleight of hand to take it from you, and he
Oh
rolled
shit.
and he rolled 2 nat 20s to fiddle with it.
My God.
What is my dad?
Man accidentally became an artificer in like 3 rolls.
A rogue artificer.
That sounds like something fun.
I guess I see where I get my intelligence from.
So
Like it.
you guys, I would assume that you lead him to like your new place.
Yeah.
Which my like mind's eye thought that you guys were like living in a barn.
No, not really. It's a modest house. They're not like poor, but they're like
Maybe your workshop is like in a nearby stable,
yeah.
and instead of going in the house, he catches eyes with your like workshop and like runs in there,
Oh, good lord.
and you hear the sounds of like metal clinking around as he's like looking.
What are you messing with now?
Well, seeing that little metal object in your hands gave me quite an idea. So, if you would be so kind, go fetch mother.
Oh,
Or
okay.
go fetch your mother.
Here, if you need anything, just tell tell him to get it for you, and I'm going to unbutton my bag, and my Steel Defender's going to crawl out of it.
Oh, wow. What are you? And he like reaches down and pats the little metal thing on the head.
And I'm going to go inside.
Well, your mother is inside doing a little bit of cleaning. maybe a pot of water is like boiling over the fire.
Hey, Mom, Dad's
Yes.
outside in my workshop.
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes.
He's outside in my work. How long has my dad been missing? Jesus Christ, this is something I should know.
It's been like since you were almost an infant.
Okay. No, he's actually outside right now.
All right, but if you're pulling my leg, you're going to bed without dinner.
That's a response.
And she walks outside and starts to walk towards your workshop. And as you see, he is like ankle deep in like metallic parts. And they both lock eyes and run to have an embrace.
And he's sleeping in the tavern tonight.
And the absolute worst thing that I could have done to myself.
Yeah, roleplay masturbation.
Where are you, darling? I was missing? Don't give me that. Where were you? I had to raise Andalus here on my own.
It's not entirely his fault. He was in control. He was being controlled by necromancer, lich kind of thing. I'm not entirely sure.
And, you know, this conversation goes on for a little bit, you know, bickering and, like, almost, you know, the kind of, like, excitement that a dog gets whenever they, you know, see their owner after a very long time.
Yeah.
It's almost like that, but in human form. So they, like, you know, this kind of feels alien to you because the only kind of bickering that you would have to do is, like, you didn't want to go to school or something.
Yeah.
This is like, this is a new kind of arguing that you would notice. And this goes on for like a few hours.
I'm gonna go to the tavern and let you guys have the house to yourself.
Okay, so we're going to cut to Stella.
I
I'm gonna go get beans. I'll be back.
assume I made
Alright.
it back to my house without further incident. Presumably.
Yeah, you would make it home.
Lovely.
And a short period passes, and you hear the flapping of very large wings outside as a tree creaks under a large weight.
I wake up, stretch, and I go open the door and go, "Who is it?" And I look up. Do I recognize the large bird?
Well,
Is it a large bird with a Karen haircut? Is it a giant eagle with a Karen
yes.
haircut? Oh!
I don't know if you would
Wow.
recognize. I don't know if you've met your aunt. You could have, but that's up
I'm
to
sure
you whether or
I'm
not.
sure I can put together what she theoretically looks like based on stories that my mother probably told me growing up.
So she swoops down, and like with a large gust of air, like very gracefully, like de-transforms.
Oh.
Well, there you are, Stella. Was
Yes,
beginning
this
to
is where I
worry.
live.
I had, well, I was looking for you, but, you know, I was also looking for your mother. Where's Celeste?
I believe that she was, I think she's on a peace talk sort of mission thing, dealing with another druid tribe in the region.
Hmm.
Last I heard, that's what she was up to. I'm not sure if she's stacked multiple missions at once or not.
Well, that does make sense for her. No matter. Was I guess you'll do. I
Of course.
need your assistance in stopping this train.
Oh, the big annoying metal thing.
Yes, yes, finally someone who gets it. This big annoying metal thing that is spewing out cold dust and steam and is loud and disturbs the animals. We need
Yes.
to put a stop to it permanently.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And I tracked it all the way down here. Easy, because there are literal tracks.
Yeah, those don't get washed away in the rain, funny enough.
Yes, it's weird because the tracks are made of metal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I'm not used to tracks being like that. They're usually just dirt. So strange of a thing.
And I have a feeling that we're not going to be able to, simply, smash it like, we would with the farming equipment around here. Turns
Yes.
out you and your mother have been, lacking in that department of disabling those machines.
Yes. You have.
Well, I do have to say this is a nice little place that you've got here.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Smiles.
I did notice while I was flying here that there were a couple patches of dead forest. Care to explain?
There was a necromancer and a couple fires. We dealt with it.
Necromancer.
Yeah.
Nasty business, that.
Indeed. Do
Well-
be careful in the skies. There's some demonic dragon-like thing. Quite sure what it is, but it flies, and it's bad news. So stay careful about that. Don't go flying too high.
I will take that advice, thank you.
Of course.
So,
Did my associates make it back all right? They haven't come back to visit.
sorry, repeat that?
Did my associates make it back all right? They haven't come to visit me. Dang.
It doesn't seem that way, no.
Interesting.
Let's see. I'm gonna roll a percentage. Does your animal messenger tell you if the messenger was killed?
I think that's up to you.
Your birds were killed on the spot.
Interesting. So it did not read the message?
No.
Shame.
You can tell that you were left undelivered, not read.
I love it. That's fucking funny. Thank you.
And I'm assuming that, after a while, you catch up with Karen.
Yes.
So,
I ask her how long she's planning to stay. Does she want to stay for the night? Do you want me to make you some food?
she
Light
she
stuff.
accepts, any accommodations.
Of course. Put her up in the guest house that's, I'm sure, close by mine.
So, let's see. So I've done Andy. Diz is talking to Sturbridge. What is Fezzle doing after removing Andalus's tattoos? You were walking with Andalus, right?
You guys walked out. I'm still at home.
Okay, so I'm guessing you're just laying down for a sleep.
I'm just deflated.
Fezzle is EP. Let's see. Andalus is heading to the tavern to get a room.
Well, first he's going to head to the blacksmith.
Okay, you head to the blacksmith.
I'm going to sorry.
Mr. Stonefist greets you as you come in. It's like, been a little bit since I've seen you, my boy. What can I do you for?
I'm going to put 50 gold down on the table and put one of the rubies that I got that are worth 100 gold.
All right.
I'd like you to build something for me.
All right. If I can, build it to spec.
I'm going to put down the blueprint of the gun on the desk on this table.
Parts like that, and detail work. Let's say that would take maybe a couple days.
All right. Well, if you need any help, you know where I'm at.
All right.
And I go to the tavern.
Okay. All right. So you head to the tavern. Inside the tavern, I'm assuming Diz and Eliza are at the bar. I know Eliza, she ordered like a stiff drink. Is Diz drinking anything?
Diz still can't get drunk,
Yeah,
Oh,
Diz
you're right.
can't get drunk.
I can't get drunk.
so no.
I'm assuming a
Yes,
stiff
that's
coffee.
I'll do you one better. One tall glass of milk.
I have no idea how much I was hoping that you recommended to have the dad bring home a thing of milk back and say, honey, I got the milk.
There is chatter in the actual tavern amongst some of the paladins that have been just sitting there the whole time. They're chattering about the rumors that Fezzle is going to be ordained soon. And, Kalis is, feet kicked up in the corner, hat on his face, taking a nap. And I'm assuming that the conversation between Eliza and Diz has drifted off current events and is some random ass topic that Diz is highly interested in, but is getting on Eliza's nerves.
Oh, is that what you think of me? No, Diz has walked over to the wall and has, he figures it's probably not a great time to talk to Harlow. So he puts the sword and shield back on the wall where they were, and he thinks to himself, I probably shouldn't. And he goes and sits back down next to Eliza, and then he starts talking about something that is getting on her nerves.
Well, it can be heard from the kitchen. Diz?
Yes?
Seemingly annoyed. It's can you please come here?
Right away. And he He stands up and does a small wave to the mayor and says, "Be right back." And he goes up to where the bar folds over to let people in and out. And then he says to the tavern keep, "May I?"
Go right ahead, my boy. He, maybe you can talk some sense into the kid.
And he lifts the gate and then puts it back and walks into the back room. "You wish to see me, young man?"
So, he's, angrily washing dishes. Just an absolute stack of, plates. Seems that this place has been, a lot more busy since the paladins arrived. And he lets out a long sigh. It's like, "Here, lend me a hand while we talk, please."
"Oh, absolutely." And he starts helping.
So, it's taking a lot for him to not, blow his stack at the moment. It's like, I don't understand. It's like, I love Stella. She's like my aunt. She's been so mean to me recently.
Oh, well,
And now she's trying to kill me? It's like I can deal with mean, but this is something else, malice.
oh, young one, you need not worry. I'm certain that she was just kidding.
So, I would assume that at this point, Fezzle walks into the door of the tavern and is greeted by the sight. There's just a bunch of paladins lazing around. Kalis is kicked feet up. It's like something has changed. Listen. There's something wrong with her. She's never acted this way towards me. Not in any of my years of life have I been treated this way by her.
Yes, that is quite odd.
Even the way that she looks at me now is different. Could it be the, traumatic experience? Could it...
Well,
Wait. Could it be that sword that she has on her hips? Just...
bingo. I think that's what the young ones say nowadays, isn't it?
And he digs you in the arm. It's painful. What is... The hell is bingo?
He digs me in the arm and does 28 damage.
Don't worry, at most it would do 4. But it doesn't do any damage. Just, it hurts real bad.
Diz, rubs his arm, trying to...
Oh, sorry. I forgot that your skin is soft.
Ow, my feelings.
Yeah, I sometimes forget that you elves have soft hands.
Well... What were we talking about? Sorry, the pain distracted
Stella,
me. Oh, right,
are you wearing gloves? Well, are those leather gloves? You're washing dishes.
right. Sorry, I'm not used to manual labor. Should I,
What's going on?
Any-
What's
should I
Anyway,
take them off?
just listen. I think that something is seriously wrong with Stella. And at this point, with what I've seen that she can do, I don't feel safe. I mean, you've seen what she can do.
Yes, I have.
I mean, it's one thing fighting, like, on a... What I'm saying is, I'm not comfortable being with you four anymore. I'm not going to accompany you any longer. I'm just going to stay here, do my job, and provide for the rest of my family. I just want to take care of Kree.
Understandable.
And I don't want to damage mine and Stella's relationship any longer. Whatever is left. And you can tell that, he's crying a bit.
Excuse me.
It's like,
Alright.
I don't know what I did wrong.
Surely you've done nothing wrong, my boy, but, things change. People change. And I'm certain that your hypothesis that the sword has maybe changed her mental state, I'm certain you're not wrong. But, that's just something that we'll have to come together and take care of at some point.
Well, I mean, you know that if it comes down to it, I'll fight for her even if she's fighting me.
I think we all would, my boy.
And, he, hand waves you away.
Before Diz leaves, he pats him on the back, and he feels something enter his pocket. He doesn't know what it is yet. Or would you have me roll sleight of hand?
Go ahead and roll sleight of hand versus his perception.
Well, he fucks that up royally. He was going to slide a caramel into his pocket.
You drop it on the floor and he accidentally steps on it because he rolled an 8 perception.
Damn! Alright, he does it again. Natural 20.
I was gonna say.
Alright, so you successfully sneak the caramel into his pocket, and with a very wet dish soap hand slaps you on the back to starts to push you out.
Alright, boy. Take care. And Diz leaves the back room, rubbing the soapy handprint on his back. That hurt.
And Diz rejoins everyone. Be sure to charge him. He threw a potato. What? He and Tobias looks at you like, is that true? Did you throw a potato?
Yes, it's true. And I rolled deception. That's a 9.
Boy, don't lie to me. And he smiles at you. Alright, your party's over there.
Before I head back, could I get a pitcher of ale?
Sure. 1 copper.
And he tosses him an electrum piece
Alright.
as soon as I can find it in my inventory.
He hands you your He hands you your ale.
No, wait, I don't have any electrum. He tosses him a silver piece.
All right, so he gives you 9 coppers and an ale. And he goes back to wiping down the bar because it's good like tavern ownership to actually stay busy, not to stand still.
Yep.
I take the pitcher of ale and I sit down next to Fezzle. Well, the boy is in better spirits, at least, I assume. I hope.
Hopefully he is. The question on my mind is, what are we gonna do?
And you hear "Definite," and a dirty plate flies out of the back and shatters on the wall.
I suppose the caramel that I left for him in his pocket didn't help. Either that or he hasn't found it yet. I hid it pretty well.
I wish these paladins would go the fuck away.
Sorry, Fezzle. I guess that means you.
Let's get on with. I just jokingly get up.
Diz chuckles a bit and he's like, "Wait, why did I order this?" Whatever. And he hands you the pitcher of ale.
Andy's gonna gesture to his cup. Alright, fill me up.
Diz takes the cup and, barkeep, do you have a restroom?
The outhouse is around back. You know this. You've lived here for years.
I don't hang out in the tavern.
Both of you do.
I have these past few days, but that's because
So-
my impending death was near.
So, as this is going on, Kalis wakes up, picking the hat up off his face and leaning back in his chair. And he notices Fezzle and gets up and walks over. See that you're back. And quickly wipes the drool from his face. So, how did it go?
So the pitcher's still on the table, right?
Yes.
I put my mug down. I dumped my mug back into the pitcher. I grab the pitcher and neck it. Just telling him the entire time, just give me a second.
I see.
Diz
So,
wandered back from the
We were
outhouse
waiting for you to
with a-
return.
Diz has wandered back from the outhouse with a pitcher of fresh, quote, ale, unquote.
What
So,
is there to tell? One of your men is missing. I don't know where. I couldn't get to him. The other one got shredded by that beast, which I'm assuming everyone here saw.
of course I saw. And I'm gonna.
You want me to roll something?
Go ahead and roll insight. You can tell that was a blatant lie. He was asleep basically all the time that you were gone, napping in the tavern.
Or sleep on duty.
That Alright. You got me. Well, you can't blame me for, taking a nap. You guys basically did all the work for us, clearing out that... Was it Cathrillion?
No, actually, I could barely have done much from where I was standing. Your paladins that decided to actually come and fight with us.
Then again, this barkeep here puts way too much alcohol in his ale. Ugh. Either way, so are we going to Fort Anvil? Your presence has been requested.
They've been waiting for me for nearly 30 years. They can wait another few days.
Well, the train will be
I
leaving
want-
this evening, and so will we.
Stella here at the bar with us? Or no, she's out with her aunt.
Stella is at her fucking house.
And unfortunately, we won't be back. It has been seen by the Triumvirate what has transpired here, and they've deemed this entire town a liability.
It's turning its back on the town.
Well,
All three
know.
members. Unanimous.
Well, they too were the one that started the motion, and me seeing the kind of shit that's going down here, agree. This is something that our order is it's beyond us.
Yes. You still haven't even got a chance to speak to your father yet, haven't you?
But, beyond that, you've been requested by the Triumvirate. I don't say these words lightly, but to deny this would to deny your order. Unfortunately, you cannot.
Crux is furious. He wanted to help Diz with his problems. He wanted to help see him get to see his father again. Proceeds to slam his fist square into the table.
Well, Diz can come, and so can your other friends. In fact, me personally, as a member of the Triumvirate, request their presence.
Boys, I want you two. I need to talk to you now.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm in a very bad spot here. I am being requested to come to Fort Anvil,
Oh, all right.
and you guys are coming with me.
That was the plan, wasn't it?
The plan was to get to help Diz with his problems first, and then I get to go take care of mine. I guess we're going right to Fort Anvil.
Well, how far away is Fort Anvil from where he's supposed to meet his father?
Well, if the train doesn't stop, it's about 2 days. And we'll arrange for your transportation back. It's extremely expensive to run this thing because, you know how the Artificers Guild is. They wouldn't even move a finger if it wasn't on the clock.
Gold per screw. I understand. Let me go grab Stella, and we'll head out tonight.
Also, all right. Take as much time as you need. We leave this. I said we leave at sundown.
Let me go get my things.
All right. So everybody splits off to go get their traveling supplies, I guess.
Hmm.
Who goes to get Stella?
I'll go to get Stella.
Okay, so you travel over to Stella's house, and both Stella and Karen are sitting there. You know, they're inside like this little. What kind of house does Stella have?
They're like, they're wooden houses. Sort of like,
So like a little hut or
yeah.
something.
I was gonna go with like a, you know, like Lincoln Log, with the whatever the fuck Lincoln Log houses
Oh,
are.
log cabin.
You know?
Like
Log
a
cabin.
log
Yeah.
cabin.
Yeah, she's got a log
Alright.
cabin. Yeah.
So the sound of like, you know, talking and laughter can be heard from inside, as I'm sure that, you know, they're still catching up even though it's been like a couple hours. It's just
Oh, hey, let me go get that. Ah, Fezzle! How have you guys been? Did everyone survive the dragon?
I have to talk to you
Okay.
in private.
One moment, Karen. I'll be right back. Friends here. I close the door and step outside. Yo, what's up?
We have a lot to unpack. The main important thing I want to let you know is this.
Yep.
I am being requested to go to Fort Anvil, as you know.
Of course.
I have to go tonight.
Oh, then I'll accompany you, of course.
Good. I didn't know if we're gonna go by train. We're gonna go by train then.
and you can hear like
Say that word quieter.
over your conversations
That word
just
loudly.
y'all are going to Fort Anvil? Why would you go to such a fucking abysmal place?
It's the perfect spot to blow up the train. Just wait.
Train?
She wants to destroy the train. I don't care. Just go. I whisper.
Others. So we have to get ready.
Okay.
Another thing is
on the train.
okay. We'll talk when we get back when you're on the train.
Oh, is that Fez boy?
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna what now?
And she trots up to the door and like peeks through it. I have a complaint.
What? Them wearing metal?
Well, that could be one. I can't get any food at the local tavern that suits my dietary needs.
Power over that. None of my business.
Oh, but I can't have gluten. And, you know, the bread there is absolutely abysmal. It swells my
I'm gonna start getting ready to pack.
Yes.
Excuse me, wait. No, I still need to voice my complaint.
Where's
I love
the to the mayor?
stealth away while she's distracted.
Alright.
It might be an advantage.
No.
It is a 7 plus 6 for 13.
She rolls an 18 perception.
Fuck.
Like as she's talking with her eyes closed, but like her face turns to you is like, where do you think you're going?
To start on the plan to blow up the train like you wanted. If it's gonna be leaving tonight, I
don't
have
talk
to get
out
prepared
loud.
early.
Like, yes, I know what, but don't talk out loud.
I just sort of cross my arms and look at her and telepathically go, you want me to go blow up the train, or do you want me to sit here and listen to your complaints for the next 2 hours? Because you and me both know that you have 2 hours worth of complaints. Justified or not. We both know you have them. And I need that time to prepare.
And she like telepathically responds, just, go ahead, whatever.
She nods and just politely walks away. Yeah, she'll go to the train, but she's like,
Just because it's my darling Stella.
So Stella's gonna make her way to the train without entering the town.
Alright. And you get pretty decent talking to for at least like an hour, Fezzle.
I walked away. I'm going to go clean. I'm going to go get my stuff.
Well, she is walking with you, like just. I'm sure that you're like ignoring her as best as you can, but she's getting increasingly frustrated as she talks to you.
I am literally just trying to. I am literally just. I do not do anything with the tavern.
You know, I do have to admit, you do look handsome in this light, but are you sure you don't have any authority over the tavern? I'd like to speak to whoever runs it then. Let me speak to the manager.
Oh God, you had to say that. It's the big dude with the long black hair behind the bar.
He's not wearing a hairnet.
Oh, my dear, that's where all the flavor comes from.
I'm going to go as high as I can and yelp. And my voice will carry very far, and people will know not to go and eat there. Like,
Man,
she
those
vomits
hairs are-
on her feet.
Those heroes are what gave Stella her abilities to
What is his
to
name?
transmorph. What's his name again?
His name is Tobias.
Oh, Tobias. I thought Tobias was the
It's Tobias Blackwood. The vendor is Thaddeus.
Oh,
That
Thaddeus.
is
I messed
the
that up.
dude who was passed out in a bush.
Well, she yells out Tobias, like screaming, and walks away.
Any more of that will start taking. I think my mental state was about to degrade.
And you guys manage to, I'm guessing, Fezzle packs up, goes and, packs up things. I imagine a shiver goes down your spine being called handsome by Karen.
Is she a MILF?
He's a bird.
She's a literal bird person.
Oh, she's more bird than person.
She's more bird than Stella, but still humanoid.
Oh. I appreciate the compliment, but no.
Stella is by far the most human of her family lineage.
She's also very much older.
Although,
So at
she's
the most, she would be
probably
bird cougar?
Yeah.
Booger?
I love it was just like age 1
I
year.
don't like booger.
You can easily pick him out, though.
Wait a minute, did you just say booger?
Yes.
Yes, bird cougar.
Excuse me. Carry on.
I'm an idiot. I know Draconic. I could have talked to the fucking dragon.
I don't think you would be able to talk to that thing. But
I don't think he'd listen, but I could try. We'll do that
So-
next time when it attacks the train next episode.
Without incident, everyone is able to like go pack their things, and soon the sound of the steam engine is roaring, and Kalis, hollers from the platform, "All aboard is coming aboard!"
Andy is going to run by the blacksmith real quick and tell him to have his weapon delivered to Fort Anvil.
Yes.
And he's going to tell him to have it delivered there.
I would imagine that Andy is like giddy being
Yeah,
able to ride on this.
he's kind of like doing the thing where he's like running backwards, hollering at the blacksmith.
Yeah.
Stella is already snuck aboard.
And your dad is, watching you and is also excited.
And he's going to try to sneak in the cockpit again.
Alright, roll me a stealth.
21.
Heyo.
Alright. I will have this random ass dude. No, he doesn't notice you. You managed to look very casual with your with the random conductor's hat that you found.
Time to
Like-
learn how this bitch works.
And as everyone piles onto the train, including, all of the paladins, -1, the train starts to go backwards as they operate it right in front of you.
So, did they ever find that other paladin?
No.
Okay, so
They didn't bother to go out into the woods to find him.
I feel bad.
So,
We should
minus
look for
2.
him.
I'm not going to tell you what happens to him, but I do know what's going on.
What stuff?
He's out there in the
Definitely a
woods
lot of
getting
stuff.
he's getting fucking Stranger Things right now.
I take a long rest on the train.
Yeah, it's surprisingly comfy.
Diz has taken all of his things and has found a seat in the very, 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 very back of the train. He is not in a sociable mood right now.
Stella would also like to find the most inconspicuous location that she could possibly be on the train, and just be there.
Alright.
And then after her long rest, she'll probably chill on top of the train, making sure there
Yeah,
are
you
no.
feel the wind in your wings or whatever.
Yeah. And then she'll immediately dive back in if she notices a cave approaching, so she doesn't get fucking clotheslined.
Oh,
So I hit
well,
the long rest button.
yes, you all may hit the long rest button.
Oh, I already hit that long rest button.
Just because you could start a long rest doesn't mean you finish it. Fucking dragon might just eat the train.
So, about 8 hours pass, and you guys wake up. It's actually a pretty decent sight because y'all are moving through, they barely cleared out enough forest to actually place down the tracks. Seems like they were in a real hurry to put these down, so, there's even some branches, smacking the top of the train.
As soon as Stella wakes up, she's gonna start casting Find Familiar for the next hour.
Alright. Like, what is everyone else doing?
And I think Andalus was on his way back to the main part of the train.
That is a very precarious, like, climb, because you have to, like, exit the side of the train, and then, like, shimmy, like, a few feet to actually, get in the main area.
Never mind, he'll stay put.
I'll still use your other roll. They don't notice that you're there still,
Oh, okay.
but the sound of like steel against steel screeching starts to go as you see, as Andalus sees like the conductors like sort of panicked. And they're like, "The emergency brake! Come on! Quickly!"
Oh, is he telling me to hit it?
Yeah, he's looking at you like you're sort of,
Oh,
you should know what the fuck you're doing.
I start.
Go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Guys,
There's
I'm
actually
preparing Revivify.
What was that?
I said
17.
I am preparing Revivify.
Okay, 17. Alright, you successfully pull the right handle, and the train screeches to a halt, like mere inches from what looks like a beaver dam built across the tracks.
Oh, that would've
Something. The animals actually that are like skittering in the rails is like, you couldn't they have fucking cleared the rails? One of the artificers, like, exasperated, sort of steps out and like, they knew we were coming. And he walks up towards the this beaver dam, and a squirrel jumps on him, and
Are we talking like
it's like Bunny from the Holy Grail scene.
Okay, yeah.
God.
Oh God! Ah!
Unfortunately, due to the stat block of a squirrel, it can only do 1 damage at a time.
Mm-hmm. Keep it like that.
So this guy is like panicking as this squirrel is like biting him. But it's like he like is running back like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, somebody help!
I guess I'm going to pull out my gun and start taking shots at the squirrel.
Are you sure?
Oh.
Because if you miss, you're gonna hit him.
Oh.
Wait. Are you trying to shoot the squirrel?
There's also like birds dive bombing Andy. They like a couple of them like actually managed to like pluck hairs from Andy's head.
Oh shit! Fuck!
Basically, just seems that all of the little creatures nearby are like pissed off. And soon enough, like several like larger animals like deer and like raccoons and stuff like that just the local ecosystem has arrived. You guys can even hear like a bear,
Oh shit!
but it seems to be pretty distant.
I'm calling out for help.
Also, 1 second, I need to take a pee break. Anybody needs to take a restroom break, take 5.
I'm putzing about with spells to grab.
Yep, I forgot.
Am I the only one that just?
Wait.
Am I the only one that just mutes their mic and goes take a leak while listening to the conversation?
I've done that already.
You're the
So
you're
the
the
good
only
news
one
is
who has portable. Everyone else is bound to a computer.
Yep.
Project.
So I have Revivify, which means that, I can bring you back to life if you fucking die. So, don't let me be the one to die. Because I can fix death if I have diamond worth 300 gold pieces. Also, if it's last minute, unless you have, that fucking thing.
The gold relic.
No, there's a spell that freezes the time for 10 days on a corpse. And it's really useful, so you can cast Revivify at any point in time in those 10 days. Or just cast it again.
It's gentle repose, isn't it?
That sounds right. Let me check. Not on my spell list, so somebody get that.
Okay.
Flame Blade is super cool, but I do not need it. Heat metal. Every druid should have heat metal at all times so that they can identify a druid in metal. Clear War.
I have heat
Heat
metal.
metal is situationally OP as fuck. Because of how long it takes to take off heavy armor.
You said he was wearing adamantine armor? Yeah. Okay. Heat metal.
I have that stocked, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, heat metal is super good. My other
Wizard
favorite thing...
learn heat metal.
Yeah, if you at any point are gonna have heavy armor, you need to get the fucking armor that allows you to don and doff it as an action, because yes, doff is a word. Which is a great way to prevent yourself from burning to death from heat metal.
Oh, you gotta be fucking me. Wizard can't learn heat metal.
I can I could just slot it.
No, I can't learn it. It's not in the wizard spell list. I would have to
Shame,
multi-class.
but I can just have it equipped.
Can a heat metal stack? Heat metal squared?
Look how hot this metal is.
Watch it get hotter.
Can't get much hotter.
What's
So
Summon Fae.
hotter.
That can only go terribly for everyone involved.
So there's
Fucking
another
tidal wave. Okay, that's a spell.
there's another version of magic missile called Jim's Magic Missile. I don't know what it does. I don't own Acquisitions Incorporated.
Acquisitions Incorporated is interesting.
Jim's magic missile.
Yep. I'm about to look it up and see what it does. Wow, this is fucking stupid.
Is it literally the same thing?
You create 3 twisting, whistling, hypoallergenic, gluten-free darts of magical force. Each dart can target a creature of your choice that you can see within range. Make a ranged spell attack for each missile. On a hit, the missile does 2d4 force damage. If the attack roll scores a critical, it does 5d4 instead of 4d4.
Telling me is use that on
It gets an extra damage dice on a crit. If the attack rolls a natural 1, all of the missiles turn around and hit the caster for 1 force damage per missile.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say it's gluten free, so it's perfect on
It's
Karen.
a better version of Magic Missile that has a chance to hit the user.
I love it. Ooh, Healing Word's a bonus action. We'll definitely have that up.
Tensor's Floating Disc is a first level spell.
You know
How
what
have
else
I
is
not learned it yet?
You know what else is a really good first level spell?
Hmm.
Silvery Barbs.
Yeah, Silvery Barbs is also really fucking good.
Silvery Barbs is objectively not a first level spell, despite being a first level spell.
Yeah. You magically distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. It essentially imposes disadvantage on an enemy's attack.
And then applies advantage to somebody else. And I want you to know, as someone who has heavily made use of Silvery Barbs, there's nothing stopping you from Silvery Barbsing an ally.
That is true.
If they're in range, they could be Silvery Barbs. You can absolutely Silvery Barbs an ally.
You guys will be happy to know that I can now heal myself. But that won't help me if I fucking die in one hit.
You died in one hit like 3-4
I'm
times
gonna be
so
honest
far.
with you. Every time I've gone down, it's been in one hit.
Dude.
Every time.
Oh yeah, should I prep detect poison and disease? No! I have resistance to poison.
But I can cast False Life at 3rd level and get 1d4 plus 14, which is almost a full heal on its own.
Yeah, I have Vampiric Touch.
I also have Vampiric Touch.
Is everyone here?
As far as
Physically
I
and
know.
mentally. I have Wonder Wall. Just kidding, it's called Wind Wall.
Today is gonna be the day where I scuff up all your fucking boots.
All right. So continuing on,
Mm-hmm.
this conductor is running towards the train, screaming for help. Right before he reaches the train, he falls flat on his face. And the squirrel climbs off of him and runs towards the train. Running towards Andalus.
I'm gonna start shooting at the little bastard.
Alright, so that is going to be us entering initiative.
With the squirrel?
Yes.
Okay.
5.
Alright. So Andy rolled a 5.
20.
Or just
Diz rolled a 20.
He rolled 16 plus 4.
Okay. What did Fezzle roll?
Bezel rolled an 8.
And Stella rolled.
Stella will roll now. She was still putzing with her fucking spell list. 11.
Alright.
Or sometimes it takes
So-
8 hours to long rest yourself and what spells you want to take for the day.
So the squirrel is going to get the surprise round. It is going to
Please tell me it attacks me. That'd be hysterical.
I need to pull up stat blocks. 1 second. It is going to jump onto Andy, and it's going to roll a dirty 20 to hit.
Holy shit.
That hits.
It deals 1d6 piercing damage.
And I'm also going to hellish rebuke it.
It rolls a 4. So you take 4 piercing damage. Did you do hellish rebuke?
Yeah.
Alright, what does it have to roll?
I put my finger
it's
on
a
the creature
dex.
that damaged me and it's surrounded in flames. He has a dex saving throw where it takes 2d10 fire damage. Or
I rolled
half.
a 6 for dex.
Roll that 2d10.
14 damage.
You said how much damage?
14.
14. You singe this thing good, but
much
it
damage
is
did I
still
take
trying to.
again?
You took 6 piercing damage. You singe this thing good, but it is still trying to eat your face. One of these, one of the deer that is in there, also runs up to you, Andy.
Oh no.
It is going to try to bite you. It rolls a 2.
Nope.
Yeah, I would assume that a 4 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Alright. Next is a bird, a raven.
Jesus Christ.
Christ.
Forest is angry. What have you people done to it?
I'm gonna need you to show me these fucking animals initiative rolls, gamer.
Let's see.
The dexterous motherfuckers.
It is going to try to peck Andy on the head. It rolls a 14.
That's exactly my armor class.
It meets it beats.
You take 1 piercing damage.
You take 1 pecker damage.
Let's see. Next is Diz.
No, thank God.
Hey, guess who's at the very, 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 very back of the train? Does Diz even have any idea what's happening? Pretty sure all he knows is that the train stopped.
The train stopped and he can hear yelling.
Andy's screaming.
He is screaming as he's being swarmed by multiple animals.
How far is 30 feet gonna get me? Probably not far.
To the front of the train.
This train is less than 30 feet long.
Oh. That makes sense.
There's like 3 train cars, and each train car is like 10 feet.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not about length.
Diz busts through the car. Diz busts through the door on one of the cars. What's happening? He literally busts through. He's like, what happened?
You see, like, your friend Andalus being swarmed by squirrels, birds, and a deer.
The squirrel that Andalus hit I would like to cast Toll the Dead on it.
Alright.
Okay, so you point at one creature you can see within range, and the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw of DC 15, take 1d8 necrotic damage, but if the target is missing any hit points, it instead takes 1d12 necrotic damage.
I'm not even gonna have you roll for that. How does Toll of the Dead kill this squirrel?
I forgo any pleasantries, and I immediately I point my wand at the squirrel, and no one else hears the bell, but the fucking squirrel explodes. And yeah, that's it.
Alright.
I exploded a squirrel.
I imagine it's like that one time Amos opened up a can of Dr. Pepper that was hot in the car, and all Andalus hears is, "Ooh."
Yeah, Andy's ears are ringing. And that's my turn.
Alright. The bear is still roaring and sounds like it's getting closer. And after that, another bird swoops down, this time trying to peck Diz. Roll
Hey,
for
hold.
3.
Believe it or not, that hits. No, I'm just kidding.
Next is Stella.
PM, has it been an hour since she woke up?
I'd say so, yeah.
Good. So what I'm hearing is there was no interruption to her summoning Numia again today.
There was none, no.
Good! Otherwise, a lot of people were going to die. So, can I flank with someone to get advantage on attacking the deer?
Sure.
Alright, so I'm gonna move it to a flanking position, and I'm just gonna go, you are a very large pain in my side today. You need to just stop living, that is. And she goes out and she just fucking tries to grab the deer by the neck with inflict wounds at 3rd level.
Okay.
Advantage because flanking.
Alright.
Boop. I fucking 27.
That hits.
Splendid. It takes fucking 37 necrotic damage.
There's nothing left of this deer. It just...
You turned it into deer jerky.
It turned black and then turned to dust.
And Numia is going to... There's another bird in the... Actually, there's a fucking squirrel. Is that squirrel still barely alive or something, or is that poof?
No, the first...
I turned it into spaghetti.
Okay, there's another bird in the vicinity though, yes?
Yes. There are 2.
Alright. Actually, wait, I don't think I can command familiars to attack without a special feat, so... Never mind. I end my turn. Keep forgetting I don't have a fancy Strixhaven familiar perks.
Next is Fezzle.
Hazel's trying to figure out what the fuck just happened, so he goes outside after hearing help. He's like, okay, that sounds like needing assistance.
And all hell is broken loose.
Okay, fuck. Alright, so we're doing fun shit again. Who's thirsty? Or enemies?
Don't put that personally.
So you can reach pretty much any of the animals that are fighting your friends. There's some that seem to be off in the distance, and there are like hundreds of birds like circling overhead. Like it seems that y'all have pissed off Gaia herself.
Trying to think of something to do. I could catch up to the party and just ask what do I miss and what needs stabbing the most.
Kill all the animals, says the druid.
That is something that I would never expect a druid to ever say. I am definitely talking to you. We are definitely having a long chat after this. Okay.
There's
like a bird in front of me, right?
There's a raven attacking Diz, and there's a raven attacking Andy. The deer that was attacking Andy is dead. The squirrel that was attacking Andy is also dead.
I'll attack the bird attacking Diz first.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
Is 15
And it
hit a
deals
bird?
11. And it deals 11 damage.
You turn this bird into red mist.
Do we level up?
And I turn to the bird that's next to Andy and try and hit with my shield. 14? No, that's with my lance. Hang on. Yeah, no, that's the same thing with unarmed strike. So it's basically the same hit. And then
You have 3 attacks per turn now.
oh right, you're right.
You are level.
Okay, I'll
Wait,
hit with my lance again.
Alright.
So it deals another 11 damage.
You turn the second raven into a red mist. No, the closest thing is like some squirrels that are scampering up towards Andy.
Okay, I'll try and hit one of them with my shield.
Alright.
That's a 12.
That doesn't hit.
That doesn't hit. Okay.
It's a little bit too squirrely for you. After that is that squirrel that you just missed.
Oh shit.
It is going to try to bite you, Fezzle.
What?
Let's see. Ooh!
Ooh, what?
please tell me the scroll crit.
Okay.
Crit to deal 2 damage. Actually, no, the scroll deals damage.
You take 13 piercing damage.
Oh, what the fuck?
That. Okay, where's the bunny? That's just the Monty Python bunny.
This is that
fucking
scene.
squirrel. Does anyone have any
Literally.
fucking grenades?
Literally just looking at everyone right now.
Fucking Bezel took 13 squirrel damage.
One of the squirrels like got a lucky bite and like actually opened up a blood vessel in your neck. Alright, next is a deer.
Oh, not even me yet.
Uh-oh. It saw what I did to its friend.
It's going to trot right up to Andy.
Oh, no.
Oh,
And it's going to turn around and buck its hind legs. Where is its stat block? That is a
stab blocks. They'll just kill them all instantly anyway.
That is a 15 plus 2.
My still
That is-
defender's going to impose disadvantage on that.
Rolls a 6.
Damn right.
It harmlessly clangs off of your steel defender's armor. Next is Andy.
Oh, damn, Tom. And he's going to say fuck nature, and he's going to cast Firebolt at the deer.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your attack.
22 to hit.
That hits.
11 damage.
You burn this deer to a crisp.
And since I have 2-weapon fighting, I can use my gun on my bonus action, right?
Yes.
Dope. The deer's dead.
Yes, the deer is dead.
Two weapon fighting only works when you take the attack action.
Not at all.
Oh, yeah. 2 weapon fighting only works if you do an attack.
With bonus actions. I don't have any other bonus actions, so that'll be it. And
Alright.
my Still Defender's gonna try to get one of the squirrels that are around. I'm gonna get at my 18 to hit.
What are you attacking?
Just a squirrel.
Alright. 18. That does hit.
5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. You put a hole in the squirrel, but it's still coming. After that, a very concerning sight happens in the sky as a dark cloud forms above the train.
Not good.
Oop, wrong spell. Wrong thing. Also wrong thing.
Out of curiosity, what's the Bugle Dam made out of?
It is made of wood.
Like just sticks, or is it like actual like limbs or a trunk?
It's like chewed down sticks, logs, just a bunch of stuff.
Would a gust of wind be able to blow it out of the way? Like a really strong gust of wind?
Not exactly.
Damn.
Ah,
So above Andy's head, or not Andy, above Diz's head, a storm cloud in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius.
you're casting exactly what I'm about to cast.
Swear to God. If a lightning bolt hits me, I will quit this podcast.
That is Call Lightning. I know that because I was looking at it to cast it on my next freaking turn.
Okay, so you're going to need Diz to make a DC 15 Dex saving throw.
I'm gonna break your fucking legs. It's a DC 16.
DC 15.
Yeah, I can't. I fail.
You take 10 lightning damage as a bolt of lightning strikes you directly on the top of the head.
Guys, it's the first time I've ever been hit and not died.
Holy shit.
You want me to fix that? You want to
And
get hit by
as
lightning
this
next turn?
happens, a woman exits the forest line with a very similar feather pattern.
Does she have metal armor on?
No.
Damn it.
You would recognize this woman because it's your mom.
Mom?
But she has a more, like, crazed look in her eye.
Okay. Guys, something made my mom crazy.
And she, you know,
Diz looks over at Stella, his hair spiked up because he's been struck by lightning. He's like, well, could you talk some sense into her, please?
Mom, it's me, your daughter. Can we talk about it?
you're riding in that infernal contraption. Silence.
Does anyone know sleep?
And
Unfortunately.
next is Diz.
Man, let me tell you, Diz is really not happy about being struck by lightning again. The same goes for the player, Casey Carter, is very, very not happy about being struck by lightning. And he is going to cast a second level False Life. And
I
he's
rolled
going to
very
get-
bad, by the way.
He's gonna get 12 HP back, putting him back at full health. And that's his turn.
Alright, so coming sprinting out of the forest is a brown bear. And it takes a swipe at Fezzle.
Yes.
Let's see. It is going to attack once with its bite. That is a 4. And then it is going to make an attack with its claws. That is a natural 1. One more attack.
That's a natural one.
That is a 13 plus 6, 19.
That's
It is going to deal 11 slashing damage. And it looks very embarrassed. After the brown bear is Stella.
I would like to walk outside and bitch slap my mother, please.
Okay. You're just gonna roll an unarmed strike.
Sure. Let me
Alright.
find that. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Unarmed strike, yeah. Fucking 11 to hit.
She, you know, slips your slap.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I just
something's
have-
not even registering that. Like, the way that she's looking at you is as if she was looking at a stranger.
Can I have just like... I don't want to make an attack, I just want it to be annoying. Can Numia just like fly at top speed into her face and just be a slap for 0 damage?
Okay. I'll allow that. It's like that. It's like that video of the fucking bird landing on the back of the dude's head and, like, trying to fuck it.
Oh shit! No! Oh, I get it, cause it's a. Have you seen that?
It's like that video of that newscaster holding that, like, large black chicken. Oh, yeah.
The fuck is that?
So, after Stella is Fezzle.
And I'm like, alrighty, this is where shit starts to hurt. Only time I've ever been this hurt is when either I got hit by a malicious gas bomb or got fucking beaten to shit by a small child.
And now there's a
It's
squirrel that is
exactly.
bitten open your neck.
And now there's a squirrel that bitten open my neck and a fucking... I'm casting Divine Favor, and I'm attacking.
That is exactly what Numia does.
13 hit the bear.
Jesus Christ! I just watched the video.
Amos,
What?
was it 13 hit the bear?
A 13 does hit the bear.
So it does 4 plus my favor. 6 damage.
Alright.
And then the second attack for 15 hits.
Yep.
Deals 9 damage with Divine Favor. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage.
Alright.
And can I use...
You have
Okay.
a bonus action attack.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say it's a bonus action attack, not using my shield again. Well, I was gonna heal, but whatever. I'll do
Well,
that.
you did bonus action attack, or I'll say that you used both of your action attacks. You have a bonus action that you can use.
Attack him one more time. I hit him with the shield.
Alright.
That rolled a... Damn it. Is that 11?
An 11 hits.
11 hits? Cool. And then... Deal 6 plus Divine Favor. 9.
You've fucked this bear up, but it is still standing. I think next is Stella. Or actually, no. Next is the squirrel that is currently attacking.
Yep.
It jumps from Fezzle onto Andy and is going to attempt to bite. It rolls is 7. Nope. It doesn't get through your armor. After the squirrel, it is Andy. There's a squirrel on you.
What about that bear?
The bear is still alive.
Alright, I'm gonna stab the bear.
Alright.
Six doesn't hit, does it?
No.
And I'm gonna take my second attack.
Alright.
Does a 10 hit?
The 10 does not hit.
Fuck. I'm gonna use my bonus action, 2-weapon fighting, and I'm gonna fucking shoot it.
Alright.
A 20 hit?
20 does hit.
Dirty 20, not natural. 9 damage.
Yes. Exactly.
You-
killed you.
You blow this brain. Like, you blow the bear's brains out. And after Andy, it is Celeste's turn. And
You gonna just bitch slap me back? Are we just gonna have a bitch slap fight?
let's see. I need to. At this point, she is extremely mad. And a bolt of lightning comes down out of the cloud. And I need Stella to make a dexterity saving throw.
Right.
That doesn't do it. You take 16 lightning damage.
Okay.
She also takes 16 lightning damage.
Okay. Good, good. I'm not murdering my mother today. 16. Okay.
After that, it is Diz's turn. Diz witnessed yet another bolt of lightning fall from the sky onto someone else this time.
Diz does not know whether to be upset about the continual use of lightning or relieved that it is not used on him. Are there any creatures clumped together, like grouped together?
The only thing that is remaining is the squirrel that is currently, scrambling over Andy.
Okay, then Diz is going to cast a firebolt at that squirrel.
Okay.
15 plus 8, 23.
Yeah. Let's see.
9 damage.
Okay. Let me do a thing. You said 9 damage?
9 damage.
It is barely clinging on to life.
How dare this fucking squirrel survive?
Next is Stella. Celeste seems to be getting angrier by the second.
Okay. I have a fucking hell of a question.
Hmm?
Can I cast spells non-lethally?
No.
Spells can't do non-lethal damage, no.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I'll just have to do ones that will leave her with body parts so I can revivify her if I accidentally kill my mother today.
If I can heal up, I will. If you need me to, I'm non-lethal.
Can I insight to see if I bitch slap my mother with inflict wounds and it accidentally kills her if I can revivify her?
Go ahead and roll an insight.
16!
That's a reasonable assumption.
Lovely, lovely. A second level bitch slap, otherwise known as inflict wounds. For intent. That doesn't fucking hit, does it?
No.
My mother is really good at dodging bitch slaps.
She has weaved you twice.
Put that one in the notebook. We'll come back to it later.
Next is Fezzle.
I'm going to spend my turn healing the mix up. Because I've taken 24 damage. I am going to burn 10 of my lay on hands towards me. I don't care with everyone else because I want some health back.
That's fine.
Yeah, go for it.
Alrighty.
Get 24.
So those 10 are burned. Alrighty. So I'm at 20 right now. And then I got bonus action, right?
Yep.
I can attack. I can use the bonus action on the attack, right?
You have to use your action attack in order to trigger your 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
If you have a bonus action spell, you can do that.
I can't command on.
Oh,
No, it's an
command.
action.
Okay.
There's an action, never mind.
You could use Branding Smite.
I have Wrathful Smite.
He has to hit something.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah,
No,
that's my
with Wrathful Smite, you cast it and it's the next hit.
Alright, I'll cast Wrathful Smite.
Alright. Next is the Squirrel Swarm. That is.
Did you just say Squirrel Swarm?
Yes. It's Swarm Logic, and I do appreciate Swarm Logic.
It is going to try to bite Andy. That is a 9.
Nope.
Alright. Next is Celeste.
Definitely gonna be a mother-daughter fighting continuing today.
After she's weaved your second slap, her form begins to change. She eventually, over a period of time, becomes more or less not like herself.
It doesn't sound like she's wild shaping.
She takes more of a mushroom-like appearance.
Oh, I know what this is.
I like.
And let's see.
Me as a player has no idea what the fuck's going on, but my mom's a mushroom right now.
That was action,
Jesus
And-
Spores Druid.
and as a bonus action, she uses a free action to pick up a stick, and she casts Shillelagh on it.
Except she doesn't because I cast Counterspell. So.
That counters it because it's a cantrip.
Ah, fuck! I wasted a third level spell on a cantrip. No!
Yes, you did! Yes, you fucking did! As a druid, I know this, and this is fucking funny to me.
Let's see.
Hey, yo, why is that fucking squirrel posted up like that?
What the squirrel doing?
That squirrel squared the fuck up. What's the squirrel doing?
That's all she can
Fucking
do.
rad.
So she looks very angrily at Diz.
I'm sorry, miss. I didn't know it was a cantrip.
After Celeste, it is Diz.
Oh, I've just gotten myself into a world of doo-doo.
Yeah, you've got yourself into a world of lightning.
I think the next few turns are going to be quite shocking to say the least.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I'm gonna go on ahead and prepare early, and I'm gonna cast a 3rd level False Life. Alright, that's a 15 additional temp hit points, putting me at 12 plus 15 is 27 temporary hit points. And that's my turn.
Alright, so that is Stella.
Another
Your mom has just turned into a mushroom woman on you.
Yeah, this is gonna be a 2nd level backhand bitch slap for sure, 100%. Alright, so, fucking 27 to bitch slap my mother.
That hits.
Lovely. Just gonna take fucking 20 necrotic damage. That squirrel has a knife. If I use a spell as my primary action, I can't also use a bonus action spell, correct?
That is correct.
Alright. Lovely. That case, I end my turn.
Alright. After Stella is Fezzle.
Question for you, DM.
Alright.
If I use Wrathful Smite on, what was Stella's mother's name again?
Celeste.
So if I use Wrathful Smite on Celeste, while using a non-lethal attack, would that still be lethal or no?
The Wrathful Smite is lethal.
You can't distinguish between lethal and non-lethal damage on spells.
No.
It's not possible.
Wait, your
will say
whole
that-
backup plan is that you're going to revive your mom, right? Stella?
Yes, that is the plan.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm just bitch slapping my mother till she dies, bringing her back, and then I'm gonna regular slap her and ask her is she fucking done with her shit.
I still have Divine Favor going because of the bear, right?
Yes.
Rose is,
1
yeah,
minute, 1 minute is 10 rounds.
okay. So I'll use my Vicious Lance. I'll use my Vicious Lance on Stella's mom.
Alright.
That's a 1. That's a 2.
You roll damage.
You did roll damage.
Okay. Let's try this
Roll
again.
to attack.
Does 11 hit?
No.
Shit. I attack again. 7 doesn't hit.
No.
I attack a third time.
My mom is really good at
23
dodging.
hits.
That does hit.
Alright. So she's gonna take 2 damage plus Divine Favor. 3 damage.
Jesus fuck.
Plus Wrathful Smite.
Plus Wrathful Smite, which is 3.
You need to throw your dice in the
Total
dice
of-
jail. That's 6.
It's 6 damage. I did all that for 6.
She's looking none the worse for wear.
Fucking horse, I just...
After Fezzle, it is the squirrel. Who's going to try to bite Andy again.
Read the room, squirrel.
It rolls a 17. Okay. It deals 3 piercing damage. After the squirrel is Andy. You've just been bitten by a squirrel yet again.
Execute that fucking squirrel.
Am I in a line where I could position Squirrels and Stella's mother? Like in a line? At least 30 foot?
You could... I will let you roll a grapple check as one of your attacks.
Oh, I'm not grappling.
Now, I'm going to make you a deal.
Oh,
You use one of your attacks as a grapple on this squirrel, and you can hold it in your hand
While you shoot it in the face.
and you can line it up with Celeste.
I mean, I'm trying to get other squirrels in with this too.
There's one squirrel left.
Just one squirrel? Alright. Well, I need to roll for a grapple.
You roll a strength check.
I'm not good at strength. That's a 15.
You have the squirrel in your hand like Bart Simpson.
Now level your fucking gun at this squirrel's forehead and pull the trigger.
That's not what I'm about to do. That's not what I'm about to do, but that's great. But it is going to be pointless for this.
Literally just listen here, you little shit.
This squirrel in Celeste is going to have to give me a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Since it is grappled, the squirrel auto fails.
Okay.
And Celeste is going to roll. You said what? Dexterity?
DC 14 dexterity. Shit. Well, she's going to take half of this anyway. So the squirrel takes 12 acid damage. And Celeste takes 6, and I think it's the beginning of her turn. She takes more damage.
He also has to roll a wisdom saving throw or something like that because of Raffle's Smite.
Okay.
Let me double check you. Let me just double check.
It's actually no, it doesn't matter. It's a 26.
Oh, it's there. It takes damage until it's able to wash or scrape the acid off at the start of its turn.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Next is Celeste's turn.
We get that D4, 4d4 damage.
Make sure she rolls a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, she's got another Dex 14.
Okay. Dex. And you said wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
It's another
And
26.
So she's fucking fine. Okay, never mind.
She takes half of 11.
All right. So Celeste is really mad.
Me actively refusing to actually use my Photoshop skills.
Like, she looks like herself, but with big angry eyebrows drawn on her. And she is going to recast. Let's see. Where is it? I need Andy to, need Andy to roll a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
9.
Andy takes 15 lightning damage as she is upcast all lightning.
I'm going to absorb elements. I capture some of the incoming energy, lessening the effect and storing it for my next melee attack.
Fucking play.
The storm that she is called is one of the most ferocious thunderstorms that everything that she is, or any of you have seen.
How much
The
damage?
sky is green. You took 15.
Type of 15.
7. Like, it is beginning to hail. Let's see, what does she have for bonus action? She's going to cast Shillelagh on the stick that she's holding.
Counter! No, I'm kidding.
And try to bonk Stella on the head.
Go for it.
That is an 18 to hit.
Yep, hits.
7 damage.
Okay. And we're gonna roll that. Yep, we're good.
And this woman is basically screaming. Like, she is pissed off. Like, her screams are even louder than the thunder around her. And after that, it is Diz's turn. You just saw your friend get struck by an even larger lightning bolt.
Yeah, you know how it feels like. so I'm taking 10 consecutive attack.
Quite an interesting concept. I would like to... Shit, no, I can't do that without hitting, Stella. Ah.
You first.
Do you think you can take 3d8?
No.
No? Then I won't do that. I will cast second level Scorching Ray. You create 3 rays of fire and hurl them at targets within range. You can hurl them at one target or several. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. So 3 ranged spell attacks. 17.
That hits.
28. That's a natural
That
20.
also hits. Ooh,
Yo.
And 19.
that also hits.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll a combined total of 2, 6, 8d6. Jesus Christ, that's fireball damage.
That is fireball damage.
Twice.
Fireball.
I'm a fireball. He takes 30 damage.
Ooh.
Big dabbies!
She recoils, but is still standing. Meanwhile, you guys are
love, I'm
hearing.
sure you're a lovely person, but you can't hurt my friends.
Meanwhile, you guys are hearing like screaming coming through the forest, and like the sound of someone running through trees. Like very animated. After that is Stella.
I am going to bitch slap my mother again.
Alright.
Alright. Last second level spell slot. Boom. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Come on. Ice. That is 29 damage. Erotic.
Look at us doing the big damage.
Look at me burning all my spell slots and bitch slapping my mother.
She is still standing.
God. Jesus fucking Christ.
After that is Fezzle.
Alright. Look back at my phone so I can make sure I'm doing all this shit right. Already.
Four more bitch slaps at me.
So, I start, well, I'm gonna hit with my lance. 16 hits.
That hits.
That deals 8 damage. Topping that off with
Remember to roll your
Divine Favor. Yep, that's it. So that's 10 damage.
You can speed up your turn by rolling all of your attacks first and then rolling your damage.
As a reaction, she's going to use Halo of Spores on you,
That's it.
You have
Dealing-
2 poison damage.
2 poison damage.
Circle of Spores druids are so fucking cool.
So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna hit again.
18 hits.
With 11 damage plus 14 damage.
Okay. So with Divine Favor being that, I'm gonna say that you can't say that this is non-lethal. You, like, your lance sticks into her chest, and like an extra, like, large hole opens up on her chest, and she falls down.
Not much damage.
I mean,
So,
24
he's
damage
gonna
is
mama?
still a pretty good amount of damage to do in a turn.
When it's my
The
turn.
storm cloud actually clears up, and the like sounds of nature start to flood back in. Everything starts to go back to normal. Celeste is bleeding out on the ground.
Yup, let me know when it's my turn in initiative.
Let's see, after Fezzle, it is Andy.
Andy's going to walk up to her and cure wounds her
Okay.
for 10. And that's all he's going to do for right now.
She wakes up. There's still a crazed look in her eye, but she seems to be like subdued at this point in time. You guys are able to get out of initiative order now.
Play. Mother! What the fuck?
Who the fuck are you?
Your daughter.
Daughter?
God. Your name is Celeste, right?
I don't know.
Oh my. How long have you been out here alone in the forest? Where have you been?
I don't know.
I just head pat her. Go, come on, Mom. I know you don't like the metal thing, but we'll deal with it when it's not in our forest, okay? We can destroy the big angry metal device that's pollution is occurring when it is not in the middle of our forest, so that
What
the
happened?
remnants is not in our forest to clean up. Can we agree to that at least?
Your terms are agreeable, stranger.
You're my mother.
And as you get a closer look at her, and like the fungus starts to like fall from her body, you see just she is covered almost. There is more tattoo than not tattoo. Like, it's almost as
specialty.
Can you please fix my mother before I have to kill her
Like-
again?
and she is missing many, many feathers.
All of you, hold her down. This looks like it's going to hurt a lot.
Diz casts the message cantrip to Celeste.
Okay. Go ahead and shoot me the message in DMs. Keep it to 25 words or less.
I can do that.
So I'm assuming that, well, Fezzle is going to be
I'm holding
administering.
my
the-
mother down.
Alright. I need whoever's holding her to roll strength.
I'll go ahead and hold her down too.
Yeah, good, because I don't strength. I do dex.
I got a 12.
Solid 13.
Doesn't matter. She rolled a 5.
Good.
I put my hands on both her shoulders and let the light purify her. Purify her.
She starts to struggle, like, fiercely.
It's gonna hurt only for a little bit more, and you're gonna be fine.
Her
You're
skin
doing
starts
great.
to become hot to whoever is holding her down. And let's see. Before you're able to finish like removing her tattoos. A lot of her feathers fall out, and she goes unconscious yet again.
I lay on hands. I'll burn 5 points on her.
All right. 5 points.
Alright, the process is going to hurt a lot. Can we continue? Let's keep going, come on. We're almost done.
All right, so this process takes like 15 or so minutes, and she goes unconscious multiple times during the process.
I'll burn some
Work
healing
goes
word
on
if I need to.
Can I also roll medicine checks to try to keep her stable if she goes unconscious?
Did 2 healing words, so that's 9 and an 8.
One second.
Mhm.
I believe he's typing up a reply to my message.
Yeah, it makes
Damn it,
sense.
I'm trying to count.
Turns out being a bit unhinged definitely runs in her family.
Okay. All right. She is thrashing about, and have you guys make another strength saving or another strength check against hers.
4.
So
Diz interjects.
for a moment, she breaks free from you guys and is not trying to attack, but more just trying to get away.
Fucking shit.
Lumia.
She's not very fast because she has a limp and
Right.
is you guys could easily catch up to her, but she's it seems that she is running for her life.
Diz casts message again, but I don't want to type it out, so fucking meet me in DM chat for a minute.
All right.
Talking about.
Every single member of the Luna family could be a pain in the fucking ass to deal with, can't they?
Yeah, I guess. So concerned that a lot of this hostility has to do with that sword.
It's a sword, don't worry about it. You want to cleanse the sword?
Yeah, I think I might just be doing that sooner or later.
Okay, well she's not gonna offer, so you're gonna have to try that. It's entirely up to the DM on whether or not the sword makes me dislike that concept or not. It doesn't say that it does, to be fair.
Wait, what the fuck?
All right.
Yeah, what?
Diz yells to the party, "Stop!
What?
She's in pain. She wants us to stop. She's not going to hurt us. I promised her that we weren't going to hurt her. We can help her with her problem as soon as she's better."
So we finished the thing with the tattoos after you've had a long night's sleep? Okay. They're
I
the
think
things
she's-
making you not remember.
I think she's ran off.
She is like limping away.
Yeah, message has a 120-foot range. As long as you guys can catch up to her, I've already promised her that we're not going to hurt her anymore.
I'm just gonna walk up, stand in front of her and cross my arms and go, "Still don't remember your daughter."
Is it money that you want?
No, I want
What?
my mother back. You
Uh,
have a husband, you know.
I apologize, but I don't remember anything.
Would you like some help trying to remember things? Remember things?
I suppose.
Okay.
Um,
how about we just not? How about we won't even touch you? Can we walk back?
I would rather not be anywhere near that machine.
Can I have a piece of paper so I can draw a fucking map back to our town? Just say go the fuck there. That's where you live.
She takes the piece of paper in her hand and
You are here. You have a house here. That's where I live. Go there, you'll be safe. No one will hurt you. And I'll be back in a couple days and we can talk. Is that reasonable deal?
she nods and begins to walk that way. Meanwhile, you guys hear like very animated type screaming about 60 feet away.
What now? I look over.
One second. I see a very long-haired, like a long white-haired, golden-skinned, elf-looking man running. Like, he is, like, running for his fucking life.
How may we help you, good sir?
Like, there are squirrels, rabbits, bees chasing him.
Not the bees!
Not the bears!
This would be familiar to Diz, as he's heard in stories this man's appearance. Like, this man is, like, running, not even paying attention to where he is. He's just looking back at the creatures that he's chasing, or that are chasing him. I'm gonna need Diz to roll a strength saving throw.
Seven.
Oh my god, he tied with you. So he runs smack dab into Diz, and both of you fall down.
Whoa!
And then you're immediately swarmed with bees. And almost in sync, like they're both like like waving their arms around to try to hit the bees, and they are like kicking their legs. Like you can see the resemblance
This man
a mile
pretty much
away.
looks almost exactly like me, except his skin is a normal color and his hair is blonde.
Yes.
Stella just sighs and walks back to the train.
Like-
I have a way to deal with all these bees.
So do I. It's called collating.
Diz would like to cast Burning Hands. Every single fucking bee in that swarm needs to make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Go ahead,
Hey.
roll 40 Dex saving throws.
You think I won't? None of them pass.
Every single bee takes 12 fire damage.
They are all dead.
I stand up, I dust off my cloak, and
And
I put my
Does-
hand out for the man on the ground, and I say, "You should really watch where you're going."
yes, but it's really hard to watch where you're going when you're watching where the things that are chasing you are going. I apologize for my rudeness. Shit.
Doppelganger.
Shit.
You don't remember my dad's name, do you?
No, I don't.
You're fine. I don't either.
Shit.
I'm pretty
Well, on
sure
that
his
crippling
name.
disappointment, it is time for me to go to bed. You guys can
Name
keep
is,
going if you
uh,
want.
His name is Antifex Drillium.
My name is Antifex. Who might you be?
Before I tell you my first name, what is your last name?
Drillium, of course.
That's so crazy. You're not gonna believe this, but my last name is Drillium.
Oh, wow. You know, I had a son whose first name was Diz.
Why did you say that in a different tone?
It's no matter. Please, introduce me to your friends.
And as everyone is staring back at Diz is completely clueless.
Oh, he pulls like a little package out of his shirt pocket and flips a playing card into the air. And then, like, with a motion of his hand, shoots a firebolt at the card. Look what I can do!
It's starting to come together. Diz is still a little bit flummoxed.
I woke up one morning and suddenly I could do things like this. And a mage hand pops out of his hand.
Alright, now it's really starting to come together. Let's just say there are equations circling Diz's head right now.
I really need to get back to fuck, what
You don't know my mom's
town.
name, do you?
What town did I send that letter to? Greenfield. Greenfield. Okay. I need to get back to Greenfield. Could any of you kind sirs or madams point me in the right direction?
Oh no, ask the guy you've been talking to. He seems to be doing pretty good at communicating with you.
Oh, Mr. Trillium, do you mind pointing me in the direction of Greenfield?
Diz is still thinking really, really hard.
Well, seems like he can't really hear me. I need to find my wife.
I'm rolling a history check.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Would a 13 do it?
There. You're starting to suspect that there may be a connection between this man and yourself.
I'm activating my class ability Arcane Deflection to give me a +4 bonus. Does a 17 do it?
This man is your dad.
Father? Son?
You can tell that
Father?
it just dawned on him as well. And he embraces you.
Diz hugs his father so tightly that everyone else can audibly hear the bones in my father's back pop.
Ow, 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 please.
Sorry, sorry, I just got a little, excited.
I can't believe it's you. Did you get my letter?
Yes, we got your letter, a few days back. But I'm confused. The letter said that you were sick, close to death.
Well, here's the weird thing is, about yesterday afternoon, all of a sudden, I started to feel better. Like, I've never been more alive in my life. I don't know what it was, but, after that, I saw this, terrifying looking creature fly overhead. So I started to run. After a while of running, I got caught up in all of these animals that were just absolutely awful. I saw a raisin man while I was on the way.
Excuse me, a raisin man?
Yes, it was a man that looked shriveled up, like a man that was also a raisin. He looked very much like a raisin.
And that wasn't disconcerting to you?
Oh, I was terrified. I ran.
You know, that's understandable.
He looked very salty as well.
Alright.
I absolutely despise salty raisins.
Well, Father, that's one thing we agree on.
I need to get back home as soon as possible. Well, wherever home is, wherever my wife is. I heard, I really miss her, homemade honey mustard.
That's two things we agree on, Father.
So are you folks headed that way?
No, we're at Fort Anvil.
We're actually heading to Fort Anvil.
Oh, well, it seems that thing is blocking your way. Might
Do you want to
need
do
some help
magic
with
on
that?
it?
Yes, I want to do magic on it.
Can we do magic together, Daddy?
Yes.
And
I hate that sentence.
Diz readies a firebolt cantrip on the tip of his finger.
And he also raises his hand, and fire appears in his palm.
And Diz is gonna really fucking ham it up. He's gonna be like, on 3! Man! He's gonna do he's gonna do like a father-son Kamehameha firebolt.
And onto the fire leaps from his hand, and A 20-foot wide explosion of fire blows apart the dam. He doesn't really understand the language that you're speaking, but he just sort of mumbles through it as best he can.
I
And
do 14 damage to the
Just-
sticks.
let's see. He deals 31 damage to this thing. And it blows apart, sending wood, on fire wood, and beaver corpses everywhere.
That was the single coolest thing I've ever seen in my life!
And,
There you go.
like, he's matching your energy.
Andy's going to come up and, Stella's mom had tattoos along with my dad. I mean, her mom. I didn't mean to say dad. What the fuck? Anyway, my dad and her mom both had weird tattoos. Maybe we should check your dad.
He is too busy trying to give Diz a mage hand handshake.
I don't have mage hand stocked.
And as at the mention of this, he says, "You will not be touching my wiener, little purple man."
What?
Dad, they gave you a tattoo on your wiener?
I don't know. What? Who was talking about wieners?
You were.
What
What's a
the
tattoo?
did!
Antithex, have you gotten any? Have you woken up with any weird markings on you recently?
I don't know. And there is like several black dots on his face.
Father, did you always have black dots on your face?
I
Mom
have
never
black
told
dots
me-
on my face. What?
Mother never told me any stories about you having any tattoos.
I don't have any tattoos, not to my knowledge. And honestly, I'm
Yes.
appalled that my son would be so racist.
You have to understand, everyone, that he's not from here.
You called me Purple Man.
He's okay, I understand. He's not from here. He's from the Feywild. And I cast message pointed at Fezzle. This doesn't have to be a secret because my dad won't be able to hear it. I cast message and I say, on the count of 3. Wait, fuck, that doesn't work. Okay, when I give the signal, I want you to, and the message cuts off because I've exceeded my word limit.
Want me to? Oh, for the love of God! I grab him by I grab him by the back of his head, and then use use my magic on him.
Thank you.
He faints.
He's okay, I promise. Just
Like,
cleanse his tattoos.
father like son, am I right?
Oh God damn it!
I gotta be honest with you. I love my dad.
Can we?
Daddy.
Gold Daddy. So I'm just gonna keep. Do you want me to keep healing him? Should I heal him, or are you guys gonna heal him?
I have no means of healing.
I can
He's
heal
he's
him.
not. He's unconscious, but not like D&D unconscious.
Let him sleep this one out.
I figure I can probably keep cleansing him while he's unconscious.
You just. All right. So I'm guessing you guys are putting him on the train with you guys, or are you just gonna leave him unconscious in the wilderness?
We're gonna put him on the train because there's no fucking way I'm leaving my dad here.
Yeah.
All right. So
Should we go after Stella's mom, or no? No, she doesn't want to go on the train whatsoever. Never
She
mind.
doesn't. She doesn't want to go on the train.
Celeste is currently walking towards where the map is pointing. After loading him on the train, you guys set off, and like the train's starts. Did anyone heal the conductor that was running back?
I forgot about that.
I can heal him.
You want him? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's too late at this point. He's dead.
Oh. Is there any other conductors?
There's one other conductor,
It's you.
and it is Andalus.
All right, guys, buckle up.
Diz pats Andalus on the shoulder.
He's
Good luck.
He's gonna grab the hat off the conductor and put it on.
It is
Alright.
covered in blood.
Never mind.
And as you guys load him onto the train, Diz's dad wakes up.
Hello, Daddy.
I had a dream that someone touched my wiener.
Yes, that was a dream.
Are you sure it burns?
On your wiener?
Yes, like fire. It still burns, actually, quite a lot.
The train suddenly starts moving forward.
Running right now. Get this train running right now.
Diz puts a hand on his dad's shoulder and is like, "Look,
Like, he opens his pants to look at his dick.
what the hell?"
Old man dick.
And there are bee stings all over it.
Fezzo, we have an
I am not-
emergency.
Hey, if he,
Oh.
I
I need
I'm
to
in.
lay your hands on my father's dick.
I peek my head around the corner. I'm like, there's no amount of money
No,
in the forsaken world.
I'm
I will ever
not
even touch
gay.
that shit.
Don't touch me there. That
I am
is
not-
my nano square.
Oh, look for it. I will not gonna touch you there. No, wrong.
And
Also, I'm not gay.
he spends like a good 15 minutes being very distressed about it, walking around does anyone have any aloe vera?
I'm glad I'm not up there and where you guys are at.
I'm just gonna close my door and lock it into the Emperor that this day can go by fast.
This is the first time I have ever in my entire life met my father, and 30 minutes into knowing my father, I've already seen his bee sting covered dick. I didn't realize I was talking to my in real life dad. That's crazy.
Okay, so the train is now moving. I will have Andalus run a intelligence saving
Oh,
throw to
shit.
remember which direction he has to pull the lever to go which way.
18.
You managed to get it going in the correct direction, and
Father, I'm going to have you. Well, I don't know. Do you want to come with?
what is that loud noise?
We're on a train. It's probably not
is
something
a
that
train?
Well, it's. Do you know what horses are? Well, of course you know what horses are. You're from the Feywild.
The ones that fly?
No.
Oh, we're gonna get
Ones
airships
that
later.
run.
That's weird. Why would they run if they have wings?
Not from here. He's not from here. Horses in this realm don't have wings.
Oh. Well, that's really fucked up.
The entire time this is happening, Andalus is just laying on the train whistle.
Just, that's horseradish.
Listen, I'm going to go up front and attempt to assist Andalus in not crashing this train. You are free to come with me if you'd like.
He has, like, as you're talking to him, he opens up, like, the side door of the train and is, like, wincing in pain as he's trying to pee out the door. It really burns.
I didn't need to hear that.
For the first time in Diz's
Should
life,
there be this much blood?
For the first time in Diz's life, he is speechless.
There's a lot of blood. Son, come look at how much blood.
I'm not coming to look. Just finish your urination, and find somewhere comfortable to sit down. We'll take you to see medical treatment first thing when we get to Fort Anvil.
Fort Anvil? Hopefully they don't put mine on one of there. And he, like, tries to nudge your shoulder, but doesn't quite make it.
I pat my dad on the back and go to the conductor's car.
Alright, so we have Diz. I'm gonna have you can either call out to Andalus to try to slow the train down so that you can safely like crawl around the side of the like engine, or I will have you roll a acrobatics.
Oh, there you go.
I
Audio cut for like a second.
The DC on said acrobatics check being
I will say it is a 10.
Andalus, could you please slow the train down so that I might come to assist you? What? Can you please slow the train down so that I may come to assist you?
Can't hear you.
Can I see him?
You make eye contact.
I cast a message. Can you please slow the train down so that I might come and assist you in case you need any help?
Oh, why didn't you say so?
Diz baby rages.
Alright, so one final roll before we end.
Okay.
It is going to be Diz doing an intelligence check to help Andy pilot this device.
19 plus 4, 23.
Do I need a roll?
No, that's good enough. You two seem to have it handled. I would say that, you know, Diz is like taking a bit of like sticky paper and is writing labels for the buttons as he tests each one.
It's a good idea.
And I would say that Andy is just playing with the horn at this point.
Oh yeah, he's like a child right now.
Each time that you like pull the handle for the horn, it's like deafening. and you hear, like, from the cabin right behind you, "Son! Son, what is that noise?
Diz is going to.
Something is screaming!"
Diz is going. Can I see my dad?
Yes.
Does he have his fucking dick out?
No, not this time.
I'm gonna cast message and say, "It's just the train's horn. We'll be fine."
And he, instead of replying in your head using message, he says, "Okay," out loud, and turns around.
So
Kind of like making you very nervous because he like stumbles as he turns around.
It's incredibly important that my dad does not fall off of this train.
I don't want to keep a leash on him.
You've got this handled, yes?
I think so.
Okay, I've labeled all of the buttons, all of the switches, all of the levers. Don't push anything, pull anything, or touch anything unless you need to, okay?
Alright, Mom.
You understand you have the lives of several of us on your hands right now.
Oh, I'm fully aware.
Okay. I'm going to go accompany my father and make sure he doesn't fall out of the side of this train trying to take a piss.
What kind of creature is a train? And you hear like the knocking of like knuckles on glass.
He's new here, you have to understand.
Just go tend to him, make sure he doesn't die.
Why does it have a horn? He's basically just yelling to himself in the train car, annoying all of the passengers.
Alright, I head back to my car.
Do you slow down before you actually
Yeah,
go back?
a little bit.
Alright. So... Oh, hey son!
I know you don't normally have to deal with this in the Feywild because you're, royalty, but here on Earth, you have to be considerate of other passengers on the train.
I'm very tired. Could you ask those... What are those again? And he's pointing, like, at the humans that are sitting in the seats.
Those are people.
Could you ask them to move? I need to sleep somewhere.
Seeing that, I'm thinking that, what's it call it? Well, the party each has like a talking, like
One of the
person sleeping part of the car.
one of the very, very annoyed passengers stands up and is like, "Oi, I got a place for you to sleep right here." And he opens up a foot locker. Like one of the long, like thin, not too thin, like foot locker. And before you guys can even like dignify that with a thing, he's like, "Oh, brilliant!" and starts to climb into the foot locker. "These people are offering me a bed."
For the second time in Diz's life, he is speechless.
And they close the foot locker.
Now hold on, don't close it. He still needs to breathe.
Oh god, the spider on my wall is moving. Don't you fucking move. Tell the train to stop horning.
For the third time.
What if you speechless?
This the amount of ignorance of this world is just profound to you, I guess.
It is.
I'm trying to sleep and I can't with all this horniness around.
You can close the box.
And they closed the box.
Just, I guess drill him a couple of air holes.
And one of them, like, sticks the tip of a dagger through the hole, or the thing to, like, poke a couple holes. Hey!
Have him come find me when you wake up. Have him come find me when he wakes up, okay?
Snoring just begins immediately after, like, the knife is, like, drawn from it.
Diz goes and finds his seat at the back of the train. What a day. What a day.
And then I will say that everyone can get a long rest as long as they are not, like, doing anything too intensive.
Is running a train intensive?
No, not really. You have, like, magical controls to control, like, boiler pressure, fire, water, you know, all that. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Do we level up? No.
You're gonna have to
We leveled up at the end of last session.
I cannot give you a level every session.
I mean,
We'll literally be level 20 in less than a year, and that is way out of whack.
Alright.
We did fight a lich again. Oh, it's okay.
we fought my lich daddy.
Real good.
Well, you guys are on the way to Fort Anvil.
Let me know. I am off tomorrow. All I'm doing is causing 2 cool.
We would have to clear a schedule with everybody just to make
Yeah.
sure. I'm pretty sure Angel and Delbert are going to be busy tomorrow.
Yeah, we gotta go to town for a little bit.
I mean, it shouldn't take long.